Hola, hola. It's afternoon. Hey, it's morning somewhere, and it might even be evening somewhere else. Hey, y'all. Can y'all hear me? Hola, hola. Listen here. Hola, hola, y'all. Good afternoon, evening, and morning, depending on where you are. Hey. Hola, hola. I'm gonna get my blue. Dang. I can't go get it. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I got more than one. I forgot I didn't take this blanket with me when I left. Oh, I forgot. Hey, y'all. Hola, hola. So, good afternoon, everybody. Did y'all sleep good? Did y'all sleep? I slept really good. I had a couple dreams, but I slept. Did y'all sleep? No? Well, I'm gonna drink this water and then I'll go get me some more. You did not sleep? Do you use lavender? You know you can get you some real potent lavender and put it down in some whatever kind of oil you want, really. I normally use castor oil because it's kind of thick. Hey, goody. Good afternoon. And baby, a nickel size rub in your hands. I normally rub it like in between my knees. Maybe 10 minutes. About 20. You be ready. Get you some magnesium too. Take a magnesium bath. Don't put a lot though because you'll sleep real hard. But yeah, put some magnesium flakes like in your water. Good sleep. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You said I slept for the first time in a while. I wasn't scrolling. Come on. Come on. Gotta calm that mind down. I started using ashwagandha or tart cherry juice out like a light. Yep, that works as well. It sure does. Baby, I when I went down there with my kids, I took my daughter some. After she had the baby, I said, "Girl, put some of this on your feet. You ain't gonna sleep hard enough not to hear him, but especially as a new mama, you need rest, honey, and put some on his little tail so he'll stay asleep." Okay, here's hey, they ain't gotta wake up 20 times in the night. About to help you get on this schedule, little sir, little ma'am, because you ain't about to be interrupting my sleep. I got stuff I got to do when I get up. What did I give her for her feet? No, I just gave her the lavender and castor oil, and I told them put a little drop on your feet or wherever you go after you get out the shower. Your pores open, it's going straight into the system. Yeah, so you can get some good rest, baby. Ain't nobody trying to be flip flopping all night. I got stuff to do. No, and you need to go to sleep. Period. And it's natural. It ain't nothing messing with they, you know, sleep patterns or none of that. So, yeah. Anyway, hey, classic lady, how are you? Good day. How you doing? Ooh, how y'all doing today? I figured we'll go. Uh, now, get your armor. I'm gonna tell you right now. Go on and get your armor. Get with that if you need a, as we say over here, a Emilions. I'm gonna have you. You're gonna need that on standby. If you're gonna need some oxygen, grab that. Everything, all of it, whatever you're gonna need. Steel toe boots. Protect any whatever protective gear is normally in your bag in the car. Just grab it. Okay. You said, "Oh, we going in today." I'm just because I know y'all like to blame me for stuff that I don't do, and so then I don't want to get blamed for stuff that I don't do today. So I'm going to tell you now, if you need any type of protective gear, just grab it, put your time and date on your paper, and then we'll wait about 10 minutes because they playing. You said we haven't thrown anything in a while, though. Yeah. That's because folks is, who am I talking to? Because y'all be having 17 names. Who am I talking to? Before I say something. You said, nah, I was just popping in at work. Here you go. You said, I was just trying to see what y'all was up to. And, hey, Niqua. You said, hey, Mr. Hardy, you said, I anointed and prayed through my house yesterday and slept so good, girl. Listen. I've been trying to be real quiet. You said, hey, family, Auntie T, you said, love y'all. It's the week before school, so I'm booked shut for 9 days straight. I'm in class, but I will be in the back. Okay, and don't be tugging and pulling on nobody. Put your shield on. Do you hear me? Because I know how you get. And make sure you're exercising your jaw and relax your shoulders, okay? You doing hair? Yeah. Don't be, listen. Right. Right. You said, Dean, I love this class, but I be fighting for my life in here for real. I just stay ready. Listen. You said it's almost dismissal in my school. Are you already back in school? Oh, it's hey class, hey y'all. Listen, I forgot. It is. You said I'm driving, but I got you. Okay, you keep your shoulders down too. I'm not responsible for the way you feel after this class. Do you understand? Second week. Oh wow. Girl, I ain't putting no kids in school. My grandson probably won't start till next year, so I don't have to. And I'm enjoying it. It's been 5 years since I ain't had to worry about it. Since I was 21. It's been real nice. Real nice. Cause baby, since I was 21 years old, let's get this school stuff to what? I just had a baby 24 hours ago. Excuse me, 12. When my son went to kindergarten, girl, the lady said, how old is she? I said, 18 hours old. See, have a good day, son. Mom gotta go. Listen, yeah, I get to go get to your sisters. I'm sorry. Listen. You said I'm gonna go ahead and cause I'm gonna have on my armor. Okay. You said I don't have any armor. Okay. And you said I'm nervous. Listen, you said last year for me, girl. Listen, I'm grateful. I did my time. I did my time. I stayed down. So, yeah, it's a wonderful thing sometimes. Sometimes you be ready to, yeah. Anyway, I remember when school was a happy time. Listen, that part. You said my two younger kids went back to school last week, and my oldest starts college Monday. So you did the wide range like your TT. Got it. I don't know why we do that to ourselves. We should just go and knock them all out at one time, ducks in a row. But then we stop and then start again, and then it's a whole process all over again. I don't know why we do that to ourselves, but amen. Listen, because I had two that was grown, and then two that was in, like, this is wild. Ending high school and then going into high school, and it's like I just did this, and it seems like every year they be weirder and weirder. You said, I don't know what I was thinking. You said I have one in college tomorrow and one starting fourth grade. Kim, come here. Come here, Kim. Come to the mic. Did you hear that? I have one going to college tomorrow and one in the fourth grade. Come on over. Hello, this is CERCA TROVA with WOIU News, our afternoon broadcast. And I just want to talk to all the crazy mamas that started over again. What were you thinking? Go ahead, Kim. We're going to wait. Anyone else? Niqua, how about you? You were almost done. You were almost in the home stretch, and you decided to do another lap. What made you do that? She was a oopsies, not according to God, but amen. You too, Kim? Baby, you was almost finished. Come on. I just want anyone else over here. Are you crazy too? No, I was crazy as well. I was crazy. You said, was it, right. That's normally how it happens, Niqua. Spur of the moment decisions, baby, cost you a lifetime of pain. That's what my mama used to say. And it's the truth. I don't even see that nigga no more. But baby, listen, I can still. I'm looking at it right now. It's probably calling me talking about, Mom, what are you doing? Well, I was trying to lay down, but you said, Lord, I have a 12-year-old, a 7-year-old, and a 1-year-old. Oh wow. Yeah, I had two grown ones and said, yep, I'm done. You said, hey, Kimberly, you strong, sis. You strong, strong. That part. Ooh, wait. You said me too. You said last year for my middle child, but I have a 2-year-old. Oh. So this is the crazy club. Go ahead. I didn't know. I just found out today. Yeah, I'm listening. Go ahead and finish saying what you was gonna say, cause baby, you said, well, I also have a 27-year-old, so, and a fourth grader. You got a 27-year-old and a fourth grader. Girl, you was crazy for real. But God knew. He knew you needed that baby. He did. You said, I have a 15-year-old in the ninth grade and my grandson in the sixth grade and my granddaughter a pre-K. Thank you, Dad. I'm done. Oh, you said left or left. I ask myself that all the time. Yeah. Hmm. I'm probably going to get in trouble because October the 1st, 2003, I got on my knees in the hospital after my daughter was only probably, I don't know, about 15, 16 hours old. Actually, no, it was before that because she was born on the 30th. So, yeah. And I begged him, so maybe she was 8 hours old. And I said, listen, I cannot have another child. He said, oh, yeah, we know you want your tubal ligation and we'll get you back in 6 weeks. I said, listen, I'm not leaving this hospital with no tubes. Not connected. I don't care what you have to do. And I started to cry. I said, I will be pregnant. Listen, I was in the operating room about 5 o'clock that next morning on October the 1st, 2003, baby. Listen here. It'll be another one. Disconnect them now. Now and then his silly self gonna say, well, I mean, your body creates a lot of scar tissue, so for the first 7 years you need to be careful because your body couldn't create a tube and grow it back. I said, don't. I rebuke that in the name of Jesus. Baby, my arm started to well up. He said, it's not, it might not. Oh, okay. Baby, you said this is inspiration to remain one and done. No, listen. If I could have found the right person, I might have had some more kids. But no. And I wanted 12, but not 12 by myself. Or not 12 and having to argue with you, and not 12 you making my life miserable, and I'm doing everything I need to do to be 100% for this kid every day, whether you're here or not. No. You want 5 or do you? You said I waited 9 hours after my last baby for them to tie that one tube. Come on. And you're not supposed to, okay? You're not supposed to do that. You are not supposed to take birth control in your own hands. I didn't know. I wanted 12. But baby, after about 23, I said, yeah, this is over. This right here, over. Over. It's over. At first I didn't want to, and then I thought about it, and I said, well, I just think you got 4 kids under 6 years old. Probably not a good thing to do. 6 and under 4, and you're only 23. You might by 29 you have about 11 or 12 or 13. I know because most of the people in my family have big, like it's a lot of them on every side. Okay, on my daddy's side and my mama's side, everybody got a lot of kids, and I'm talking about lots, like more than 8. It's very few people that don't. They got a lot of kids. Listen, you said school here does not start until the end of the month. All grandchildren, either in middle school or high school, one pre-K. Wow. You said why? Every time this conversation comes to 2 months later, we got 20 people with child. Listen, this is why I just screamed. You said you sound like me, 3 or 20. I'm trying to tell you, I have 4 or 23, honey, and I was like, yeah, okay. I know someone. She has 18 kids, 17 girls and 1 boy. I'm not getting right. That's the numbers my family be doing. I got cousins that's younger than me that got like 13, 14 kids. It's not a joke. I'm not playing. You said I'm telling you all now. You said I'm wishing no one has triplets. Listen, you said they got a lot of kids on my dad's side. He was one of 14. Right. Right. I mean, I've parented that many, so it works out. I used to have a ton of kids in my house. Listen, whoever can't fit at the table, it's a sheet on the floor, baby. Y'all want to spend a night over here. I only got 4 kids, but it'll be 10, 12, 15 kids in my house every weekend. Just spent the night. So I got to cook for all of these kids. Girl, I was only like 26. Listen, I'm talking about kids half my age. Like, hold on. You is almost grown. TT, I'm about to come over here. We spend the night at your house. You said, yes, my cousin is younger to me, and the girl is fertile. Myrtle, you said she could repopulate the earth. Yep, if my tubes weren't tied, I could have as well. So anyway, I don't even know how we got over here. Here we go. I don't know how we got over there. School. That's how we got over there. Yep, moving on. Yeah, because I don't even want to think about that. So you need some more soap. Mr. Hardy, what that got to do with me? I am not a soap maker, Mr. Hardy. That's not what I do for. I don't. What am I supposed to do? You didn't use all the soap. Listen, I ain't no soap maker. I don't even know. I ain't made no soap in a minute. Since I made all that stuff, I've been on break. And then you gonna make some folks listen. I'm gonna send you the recipe. I'll just have to remember it, cause I just be mixing stuff up like a mad scientist. I'll be on the whim and I do it, and then you might not see me. You said I brought the last one from you and your daughter. You said which one? I don't be making no soap. You said, well, since we here and y'all in my business, I'm with my 4th. Just found out, Lord. Uh-oh. You said, Lord, I've been crying to man for days, but I'm going to keep it because the classes we had, I'm stuck now. Don't do that. Girl, thank you. Don't do that. 4 is an even number. It's okay. Congratulations. That was me thumping you on the head. Babies is still a blessing. Don't get me wrong. Listen, I said if I could have met the right person that made me feel secure enough, I would have had 12. I just never met them. I never met them. Why? Girl, listen. You didn't do nothing. Okay. How many times have we talked about God chose? You hear me? God chose. We really think it was a wild night that got us these kids. No, what is the... I knew you before I formed you in your mother's womb. Always remember that. So, me too. What that mean? Why is you speaking it? I'm gonna pinch you under your arm real hard. What does that mean? There are healing things that come out of rotting things. Did you know that? Huh? Stuff like mold on penicillin kept people alive. So it might look like it ain't no good to you, but what comes out of it be the blessing. I joke and play about babies, but listen, I'm about to have 6 grandkids, baby, and I ain't told not now one of my daughters, hey, look here, what happened happened. And God sometimes knows exactly every single one of my kids help me heal. Loving on them and understanding them, those kids help me heal. Because if I didn't have them, I don't know where I'd be. And a lot of times, God give you a baby when He needs you to sit down. Right? Too young. Too young for what? Mary, the mama of Jesus, was 14 when she had him. Moving on. You taught me that. I'm sitting in it. You said I've learned to my own mistakes and living my truth. But okay, how is it a mistake if God said I formed you and I knew who your mama and your daddy? How is it a mistake? That's what I'm saying. You don't think God knew you was about to be folded up like a pretzel? There's plenty of people that get folded up like pretzels, and guess what? Nothing. God knew. That's why when people used to try to talk crazy to me about my kids, I used to be like, you do realize that God chooses the womb that He put a baby in, not nobody else. Oh, okay. And I was young and they used to move on around from me. Oh, okay. Hello. You ain't never gonna make me feel bad about doing. Listen, now I might not have been married, but I read the Bible. A lot of people wasn't married when they conceived their kids. That don't mean God didn't use them for something else. Moving on, we just don't hear about the other children that the main people had because they weren't in the line that was gonna receive the king. Receive the what's the name? But it was other kids. You said, "Hey, thank you so much." You said, right, one of mine with my tubes being tied, I was living reckless and God knew. You said, every time you tell this testimony, I be scared to read it because the words of your mouth. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it to you. But Lord, don't listen. Every time. You said her tubes was tied and she was living reckless and God knew that her being pregnant while her tubes was tied would stop everything. Because I take heed to other warnings. Every time she say that girl, look, when these be like this, you got right. Listen, truth, amen. You said, and praise our Heavenly Father. Y'all, you said, I have many more children if I had a responsible husband. You said, I've been blessed with 13 grandchildren. Come on. My son told me he was with God and He chose me to be his mother. Interesting. Well, they don't choose. I know that's a thing going around right now, but they don't choose. Yeah. Mary was married. She was married. She absolutely was. Now, did she consummate the marriage? No. But she was married. She had a certificate of marriage. You said my mom had her last girl and her tubes was... Didn't I just tell you I didn't want to read that girl testimony? I mean, I wanted to read it, but I don't like saying the words out of my mouth. Huh? I don't like saying that out of my mouth. I don't want to say that. No, I don't want to say that. Right. No, I don't want to say it. Every time one of y'all say it, I want to skip the comment, but I'm not going to do it because I don't want y'all to think I'm ignoring y'all. But words have power. And that's not something I really want to say ever. Ever in life. That's not something I want to say out loud. It just kind of makes me feel, I don't know. No, I don't want to say it. Right, Sarah. Listen, hey, like, I don't want to say that. Because it happens to a lot of the women of my family, and that's why I just try not to talk about it. You know? Just try not to talk about it. That's how we found out my auntie that was preaching. That girl, me and my cousins was 14. And my auntie was, y'all better not be doing nothing with them little boys and da 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 da. The whole time you're single. And then you come home from the hospital and they said you pregnant. And we was like, by who? Ain't he? Come, the one that. And how she got caught, she got pregnant in the tubes. What you're not going to be doing is preaching to me and telling us don't be getting folded up like a pretzel. And you whole time getting folded up like a pretzel. And we used to walk past her. Mind you, we 14, so she's easily 36 maybe or something, 37, I don't know, 33 or 4. I don't know. But yeah, we was like, live it. Don't tell us about it. Really live it. Really live it. Do that. Really live it. And we come from a hardcore apostolic Pentecostal, but no ma'am. No ma'am. No ma'am. So you been sneaking. I'm trying to tell you, boy, we gave her the hardest time. Do you understand? Don't say nothing to me about nothing. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Mm-mm. 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 That's why it just pays to just be honest. Listen, the easiest way to God for help you is for you to be honest about what it is that you struggle with. Now, you don't got to go telling everybody all your business. You don't. But if you acknowledge what it is that you struggle with, God can really help you, right? So it's super scary. And just like I had just told my mama, who is this lady's sister, I just told her the other day, I said, most people that try to force you into a mode of you have to live it like this or that, they don't even live it. Because if you're living it, you don't have time to try to control how other people live it. Does that make sense? If you're trying to master living it for yourself, you don't have time to try to tell people how to live it because you're so focused on trying to live your own the right way. You don't, baby, I can't listen. You said, y'all was like us. You said my aunt who was pregnant at 45 tubes was supposed to be tied. We was like, what that neighbor? Oh, we was like, what neighbor you been sleeping with? You said, don't toot them lips up to say Nathan. Listen, nothing. Okay. That's why when we came over here and people said like, I thought you shouldn't have thought. Nigga, I'm struggling every day. Salvation is something that's walked out daily. You don't get it and it's just there. This is why he said a righteous man can live a long time and then mess up and he can still go to hell. And a crazy man can live real crazy, a sinful man, and get to a certain point in his life and say, no, I don't want to live like, and he can make it to heaven. What is you talking about? Every day is, whether it be trying to control my thoughts, trying to control my actions, trying not to pop out. I can't be worried about your stuff. I'm not trying to control nobody. I'm just trying to be in control of myself, and that's hard enough to do. What do you mean? I don't want to control nobody. Listen, we are walking out our own salvation. Do you want to get on this bus? Because we going to Salvation Road, but you might have some stops you got to get off and get back on. We'll catch up with you later. Shoot, everybody trying to figure this. Listen. So, that being said, y'all want to do a quick exercise. I know this conversation is random, but actually, it's not. I don't know how we got here, but it leads into a piece of our exercise today. I found out the hard way trying to control somebody. It's a no-no. That's witchcraft. It's witchcraft. And that's why it drives you crazy when it don't happen. The crazier you become because you dibbling and dabbling in witchcraft. It makes sense as to why people be obsessed and be ready to unalive people because they won't do what they want because you working in witchcraft crazy and the magic that you trying to put on somebody else is tearing you crazy, making you crazy. It does drive you crazy. Spirits be whispering in your ear and all kind of stuff. Ain't nobody got time for that. I don't want to control nothing and nobody. You said you didn't know that? Yeah, it's witchcraft. Think about it. When you do a spell, you're trying to control a situation. Witchcraft. Hello. You're trying to change the outcome. Yeah. The same thing with controlling people. That's why I don't do that. Like, prime example, when my kids was little, if their room was messy, long as there wasn't no bugs or nothing like spilling in my carpet, you gotta live in here. People used to be like, why you knock on their door? Because, yeah, this is my house, but that's their space, and they have to get used to doing whatever they're gonna do, right? But that's also a thing of God does not, he's not overbearing, right? And a lot of times, Lucifer is the one that have people watching you and want to constantly remind you that he could take you out at any time and all this other weird stuff. I mean, God let you know, don't play with me, but it don't be no. You say, yep, I knocked on Nathan's door. Though it took me getting used to. Yeah, you knock on his door. Yeah, yeah. God says, I stand at the door and knock. Open the door and let me in. He don't even barge his way in. So who is you? You said, oh, I guess that's why he removed that away from me. Interesting. Right. So Jesus can knock on your door, but you just gonna bust in your kid's door? Got it. You're not teaching them. Thank you so much. You're not teaching them one, respect, and then you be mad when they bust in your door because that's what you do. Yes, it's your house, but I mean, God lets you live in the house that he created, and he don't beat you up every time you do something. Because your soul is housed in your body, and I'm sure there's a lot of things that you've done, whether thinking, looking, whatever, in the house that he gave you to house your spirit, and you do whatever you want in there, whether he likes it or not. So, I mean, right? Because when you leave, you being your spirit, you don't take this with you. So what you do with the room he housed you in, how respectful of you are you of that? Because this is a house, a temple. It holds something, and when it leaves, this starts to decay. So what have you done with the room he gave you that he housed you in? What you be doing? How it smell in there? Disrespectful self. You don't be thinking about that. What you do with it? Hello. If they want to tell somebody how they don't respect the space you gave them, you don't respect the space that God gave you either. You said, yeah, I would knock on their doors. I knock on my grandkids' door too. Listen, we're going to move on. Okay, exercise. You ready? I need you to tell me. Well, first, can you write it down? Right, time and date. And then write down the cleaning process. Now, this is not our class. This is just an exercise, okay? Because I want to show you something. Please. So, the cleaning process. You said just slap me all in my face. Uh-oh, Tasha. Sorry. I told y'all to get y'all gear on. I don't know what kind of day it's about to be. So, let's go. All right. Here we go. The cleaning process. So, I need you to write down. Are you hearing me? Don't type it here. Write down. I've already screenshotted, so I already know what needs to be on your paper. Okay? I need you to write down how your eyes clean themselves naturally, the process of that, how your ears clean themselves naturally, how your mouth cleans itself naturally, and how the back side and the front side cleans itself naturally. So ears, eyes, mouth, parts. Okay? Excuse me. The cleaning process, right? And then in parentheses there, can you put dirt on the side of that? Or in a little box or something. Whatever. Okay? Cleaning process, dirt. Okay? Or of dirt. Cleaning process, dirt. And then write down, hello, I've been all right. Hilarious. So I need you to look up the process of what each one of these things do, like how it cleans this organ or whatever it is, orifice, excuse me, orifice, how it cleans the orifice. What happens? How does it clean itself and all of that, right? I need you to write that down. Eyes, ears, mouth, and parts. Okay? Y'all got me? It's important. Yeah. The body's natural way to clean those orifices. Okay. Mm-mm. And I know y'all gonna need a minute, so it's 1:25. Probably like I don't know, probably about 10 minutes. I figured. Well, I'll give everybody about 10 minutes or so to write hello. Because I want you to write it all down. It's a little chilly in here. It was hot in here earlier too, which is crazy. Because I just got to leave the door open. Hey, Pumpkin. We're writing down the 5 cleaning processes of your orifices, your 5 or 7, however you look at it. Your eyes, your ears, your mouth, and your private parts. What's the body's natural way to clean those areas in your body? And then cleaning process at the top, and then dirt in parentheses, or whatever little boxes on the side, whatever you want to call those things. You know what I mean? This is a hood school. I don't have to be correct and all that. Just write it how you know it to be. Time and date, please. Yes. He liked to bust our head early in the morning. So, the hammer's over there. Listen. I'm gonna just close this door over here. That's what I'll do. That'll probably be better. Because it's a little chilly in here. Alright, so that's that. Give me a couple minutes, y'all. Because I'm like, I need to write. Y'all good? Still writing? And that's okay. Hey, Miss Garcia. Time and date your paper. Write cleaning process across the top of it. Parentheses, put dirt. Okay, that's fine. And then you have to look up the body's natural cleaning process of your orifices. And write them down. It's okay. I know it's a lot of writing. That's why I was like, y'all good. I figured it was going to take a minute. Maybe just a little bit. Because it is chilly. There's a lot of trinkets in this room. A ton of them. I have a question outside. Y'all don't have to answer it right now, but here in a little bit, after we get done with this, we're going to talk about our movie homework, probably closer to the end of class. So I want to do this exercise really quickly, and then we're going to get on to what we need to get to. And then I'm going to show y'all what I found. I think this should be an interesting class either way. Thank you, Antoinette, for my lip gloss. I found this today and I said, I'm going to try it. And I like it. It got sparkles in it. Hey. If y'all wondering why I'm being quiet, it's because everybody is writing. So that's why I'm just saying too much right now. Stay focused. You found one thing in common so far? Okay. Okay, Sarah. Look it. She's like, me. Look. So let me tell. Right. Just hold on. Pretty good exercise. Simple things, right? I'm excited already. Listen, I know y'all minds is over there going, I love this class. I really do. I really learn. I love what we learn here. I love what we do here. It makes me excited. And I feel like in a lot of ways this has been life changing. You know? Because we get to explore more of God together. And I think that's pretty cool. Honestly. And it's been difficult. Challenging. But worth it for sure. To really get the knowledge of God and really understand just a little bit of his deep ways and how he thinks, and that there's always a deeper meaning to every single thing. Nothing is for nothing. You know? Every word you speak, every space that you go into, every road traveled, It all means something. You said I'm about to go put my helmet. You said you're always calm before the storm. You know what, Tasia? Hey, y'all, we just gonna let me plug up this other iPad. So maybe I need to go get another charger. So while y'all still writing, because I think this iPad is dead. Oh, we got 20%, but I'm still gonna charge it. I'm not fooling with y'all. Y'all be giving away the y'all be giving it away. You said I love that too, sis. You said, hey y'all, I'm working but wanted to speak. I'll be back in a rewatch. Hey sister, I love you too. I love you too. Listen, y'all already know how we do over here. You said, again, you said suited and booted. Hilarious. For this one today. Well, auntie, listen, get all your stuff. That's all I'm gonna say. Get all of your things. Whatever you need. Whatever you need. Alright, it got real warm in here real fast. Boom. That's all I needed was for you. Chill off here. Listen. Uh-oh. You said, Dean. You said that's a giveaway. Let me go get my armor. Hilarious. Listen, again, see, y'all wasn't here in the beginning. I said, I'm not responsible for the way you feel today. Um, I'm not responsible. And so I told everybody get all the gear that they need. If you need an ambulance, it would steel toe boots, your sword and shield. I don't know, a hard hat. I don't know what you need, but I just say get it. You know, I don't want to be held liable for things that are out of my control. You said, hey, auntie. You said rewatch the other live when y'all touched on Kuru or Cairo. Kuru Kane. Well, thank you. You said I was cracking up because you were supposed to be doing your hair. You barely even touched your hair. Yeah, it took me until the other day. And technically, I'm still working on it. Yeah. Yeah, I start pulling out books. That's why you guys are, y'all be baiting me in. Remember I used to come on here and I say I ain't gonna teach nothing? And then before you know it, we got 18,000 books out. It's still the same thing. And we was on there for hours. I could have been more than halfway done, at least a quarter, something. Never even got to it. I was mad when I got out. I said, so that's why Saturday and Sunday I just said and did it. I did, and I still got a few spots because my hands started cramping up. So I was like, you know what? It is what it is. You said every time you get that disclaimer, we get dragged really good. Uh-oh, you said, I'm going to just have the MLMs outside when I'm on the rewatch just in case. Okay. You said Dad be talking through you a lot. I appreciate that. I ask him to. Because we in perilous times right now. The world is, deception is at its highest. I wouldn't, listen. You said I be hearing that song, everybody be kung fu fighting when we about to get beat. You know what? Y'all gonna quit making people feel like I'll be a beat. Well, why y'all come back? You said, let me get some extra juice boxes too. Listen, yeah, we're going on a journey. A few places. That's why I said it's they be making people think that I'm abusive. I'm not. I'm militant, but not abusive. I be want people to think that I'm a little person. So don't be trying to make it like hey. Listen, you said, did we stop throwing tomatoes finally and eating the daily bread instead? Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. Now, every once in a while, I'll get a tomato or two, but we don't have them issues no more. I don't have to fight for my life over here. But I told y'all that happens, though. This is the process. Nanny, remember we talked about Nanny McPhee? You all have been Nanny McCircuit. It is what it is. When you want me and do not need me, I must go. But when you need me and do not want me, I must stay. That's what it is. Nanny McCirca. You said you definitely a good fisher. You said two other friends who joined the WRU, and I'm so happy they got journals and all. Oh, come on. Hi, Niecey Poos and Nephew Poos. See? 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 But you got to think about it. You all had to change in order for them. Y'all had to go be the bait. David was little too. You know what's this? Give me your orange so I can paint you. I'm going to paint you. That's what I'm going to do. You said next time you get tomatoes, it's salsa or spaghetti sauce. Is. Because this is the thing, right? When you realize, if you make Jesus attainable for people, or you don't have to put all these rules in front of, just understand and learn how he moves, then you become bait for the other fish. They smell that something has changed on you, and they will swim against the current to get to you. Do you see what I'm saying? So when you think about, those people wouldn't be here if you didn't change. Anybody that you've brought, or even if you haven't brought on a WOIU, but you inspired other people to go looking for God, okay? It's only because you changed. Because if you had been your old person, they wouldn't have received it from you. Ask me how I know. When you start becoming the person that God wants you to, it is a sweet aroma to people that want to be spiritually well, because you're getting spiritually well, right? Don't nobody want to be around nothing stinky. And sin stinks. It actually has a smell. So when you start to clean up and throw away all the rotting food and stuff that's in your life, and the rotting things that are rotting your soul and your mind and your life, then people start to smell the sweet aroma of God on you, and they want to know more about it. But as long as you walking around with a stank face, treating people crazy, acting all sedity and nasty towards folks, that's a stank. It make they can smell good, hair be laid, dressed to the nines, but they attitude to make you turn your nose up. So spiritually, something stinks. Okay? And that can be with anybody on any day. But if people know you to be that type of person, but you always hollering, God bless you, in a nasty attitude way, are you cursing me? Because people use the word for spells. I want you to know that. A helmet, a mouthpiece, a chin strap, and a cup. Okay. Okay, Miss Hardy said I'm ready. All right, well, let's get to it. Did you guys get with Sarah, since you said you saw something, I'm gonna let you go first. What did you get out of the exercise? About the process of cleaning these orifices that God gave us. What did you get? What was your one common theme that you saw? Good afternoon. You saw connections too? Okay. Well, it's time to tell me. You said mucus was which is made of 95% water. Interesting. Interesting. And in one way or another, it's present in all spaces, is it not? Huh? You said all of it have it. It sure does. Interesting. Interesting. What you got, Diana? What y'all got? Those of you, you said all these parts have good and bad bacteria. Interesting. Interesting. Debbie, you know when you miss it, you could just run over to YouTube real quick. Go to about, I don't know, 15 minutes and it'll go. Because you said, yep, in different forms. You said that too, Diana. Uh-oh. We're looking up. Okay, I'm going to do this. Because y'all know, normally if you come in class, you just start from where you are and go watch the rewatch. You're looking up the body's cleaning process of all of your orifices. You said, I saw that all Every system, you said, has a natural cleaning system to flush out bacteria, debris, and germs. Interesting. They all push bad stuff out. Why would God put a cleaning system in dirt? You gonna go outside and mop the dirt with your clean white mop? Most times, if you have just dirt in your yard, you really don't want no rain because it's gonna turn into mud that could be tracked in every step that you go to. So why would God put a process in our bodies to clean dirt, dust? Did y'all see dust a lot? Anybody? I was hoping the people that's watching his Dark Materials saw dust mentioned a couple times around there. Hello. You said even the earth, aka dirt, has a cleaning system. Exactly. Exactly. But I'm just saying, why would he? Did y'all see dust? It's one of the first things is to clean the dust out your eye, to clean the dust out your ears, to clean the dust out your uh interesting. Now, if demons represent sickness or skin disease or some type of parasite, or you said trap and remove waste. Okay. Okay. And those things come, right? Because most times when a person was sick, God told them your sins be, Jesus told them your sins be forgiven you, or told the demon to come out. Those were the two ways of, but they had to be forgiven of their sin most times, right? So if we look at demons as a form of sickness, bacteria, or whatever else it is, you said that living water in different forms to clean the dust, dirt, bacteria, etc. Ooh, ooh. And evil thoughts interrupt your endocrine system, right? Because it puts different toxins into your blood and tissue and these things, right? Or am I tripping? Like bad thoughts can affect your nerves. Bad thoughts can have make you have a heart attack or a stroke. Bad, not necessarily bad, but negative thoughts can break your heart and you can die from a broken heart. Negative, they can cause all sorts of things. Your hearing loss and all of these things because these certain toxins, because of your thoughts, go into your system and then it causes things to start to fail. Battlefield of the mind. You right, Debbie. You right. You said my daughter has a 19-year-old and a 2-year-old just getting into daycare. Oh, you at the front of the class. Okay. Hey, you said correct. Okay. So do you think that it is interesting that prior to us or our forefather and mother falling into sin, which God views as filth, dirt, right? Because he's always talking about these garments that are clean and white, right? These garments of radiance, and they glow when you start to put on the garments that Christ gave us. You said negative thoughts trigger the brain's stress response, releasing stress hormones like cortisol and adrenaline. Interesting. Look at that. Look at this. So all the things that come along with demons cause sickness in your body. You said when repeated often, this physical strain raising your blood pressure, weakening your immune system, and creating muscle tension. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So is this why God tells us, right, to don't let the darkness or the stain of sin start to set in? And even the things that he told us could cause us to lose out on our salvation, right? What you allow to go into your ears and what you believe, what you put in front of your eyes, what your mouth says, and then what you do with your reproductive organs and waste systems, all are things that can cause you to lose your soul. Take every thought captive, right? Right? Or no? The very things that he put down in the dirt to allow us to see, hear, taste, and experience, touch, are also the same things that the enemy can attack. The work of your hands, is it evil or is it good? What do you do with your mouth? Is it evil or it's good? What do you listen to? Is it evil or is it good? Your eyes, the same thing. But he made a physical and spiritual cleaning process for both. Even though we were born in sin, aka dirt, filth, dark things. We have to thank God for our body's natural ability to clean itself and heal itself. That part, you know, is from God because he's self-sustaining. So even in our body, this is what red blood cells and different antibodies and all of these different things do to protect what makes the system run perfectly on its own. Right. Oh, wait till we get there. Just wait, Danny. We're going. You said God knew that these demons would attack our whole body. This is why he put in built-in natural systems. Come on. Have you ever heard a demon cry out of a person's body in real life? The shrill will make all the hair on your body stand up. It makes you very uncomfortable. You said plasma, white blood cells to fight the disease. Come on. You said in Leviticus, that's why he say, you said no, huh? You've never heard it. Have you? A lot of y'all, I'm gonna go on and say it. A lot of y'all, when them kids be screaming and hollering like that and make that hair stand up on, that don't be the your child. Just so you know. Sometimes it's your kid. But if you allow your child to persist in bad behavior and they scream those blood curdling screams that make the hair on your body stand up, honey, sometimes that's a demon shrieking out of your child. I just want you to know. Demons come to disrupt and keep you, oh, yes, baby, I didn't heard it. I didn't seen it in little kids. Like, oh. Because a lot of parents don't cover their children because they feel like because they're young, demons won't inhabit their children. But they do. Y'all ain't seen these kids talking about, I lived here when I was 51. What's your name? Anna. My dad died in a fire and da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Then they go look it up and whole time, it's a real person. And that situation that their 2, 3, 4, 5, 6-year-old kid, ain't no way they knew back what happened in the 19 and 1700s. It's the spirit speaking through your baby. Oh, okay. Talking about in a past life. Yeah, the demons or the dead spirit that stuck to that space. You said living in the hood and the people on the streets walking and talking and screaming all night. Yes, come on. You said it's bone chilling to experience in real life. Yeah. You said, well, when you put it like that, I have heard it many, many times. Yeah. Remember, it said that the Legion man, the demoniac cried out. He cried out. You said, yep, I be hearing it at my G-Son daycare. Some of them crying don't make sense. I'm trying to tell you. It's a real thing. People don't believe it, but it's okay. I mean, you don't have to believe it for it to be true. He said, I agree, not from children, but I've seen it on the street. Listen, demons will use you when you old, but they want you when you young. Because then they have more time. And this is why people be playing and not teaching their children how to pray. Baby, whole time, they want your kids. They didn't had you. You said, I can't stand to hear little kids screaming even when they're playing. You said, I don't like the loud noises at all. Thank you, Wendy. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. It's a real thing. You said, my brother's wife niece told her mom that she was not her mom and she want her real mom back. Ooh. You said, I've turned into the lady who get to praying when they get to acting up in public spaces. I'm trying to tell you, it's a real thing. You said, y'all, my daughter over here with big eyes about to cry because I just told her this yesterday. I'm glad you're speaking this. Hug my baby. Don't be... Y'all be putting me in some awkward situations. Hug my baby and tell her TT love her. See? Sometimes it feel weird to be a fly on the wall in people's house. Ain't no way I knew. Okay. Well, let's get on here to this lesson. Hug my baby for her and for me. It's okay. You got to be good, baby, because spirits, it's a real thing. You said, I can calm these kids. I usually take them and pray while rocking them, and they go to sleep. This part. Because people don't feel like, listen, I told y'all, me and my kids, we did not do no imaginary friends or none of that. No, you don't have no imaginary friends. And if you get somebody in here talking about that your imaginary friend, you come tell mommy, and then we're going to draw a picture of them so we can see what they look like. Because they can't stay here. Listen, they cannot stay here. No. Absolutely not. Not be Randall and my baby. Ain't that his name, Randall from Monsters Inc? You ain't about to be Randall and my baby around here. No. No. You know what so y'all seen the people, the blimmies? I know y'all seen some about it. We talked about it too. The blimmies, right? Y'all seen them, the people that they faces in their chest? Right? And we didn't look at them in our pictures and stuff like that. Do y'all realize that's what most little kids draw? Yeah, Sarah. We looked at it. It's like I think it's Daffy Duck, the big orange thing that looked like a tooth kind of, and his face is in his chest. That's a blimmy. You said, why did I just read about them the other day? Yes. If you notice, that's most times what little kids draw when they first start drawing. A lot of little kids draw that. I know, because I still have drawings from 2012 where my little nieces and nephews, yeah. A lot of little kids draw that blimmy thing. And a lot of these kids ain't never watched the original, like Bugs Bunny and stuff like that. And now they do put it in other shows, but they've been telling us all day long with that. Little kids be drawing that a lot. You said Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends have one of those characters in their entry. Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. Is that a movie? They're in the Imagine? In the what? You said, oh shoot, Gossamer is the character, yes, in Bugs Bunny. Gossamer. I wonder. Okay. It's on the Cartoon Network. Oh, it's in our imaginary book. He is? The Blimmies, where is that they at, Rika? Here you go. What page is it on? Okay. Oh, I found it. On 49, right next to the freaking girl. I found it. Right on the page with all the islands up there in between Greenland and Norway. They got all the monsters on them. Yeah, sure is right there. And it says their staple diet is human flesh. Interesting. They're also called Brasantes. Interesting. I learn something new every day. The heck? Mm. Did you read The Island of the Blessed? Do that seem like where the Rechabites might be to you? What in a... So they done made yet another child show based on the books that they love telling us is imaginary. Got it. Right. I've been telling y'all they tell the kids the truth the whole time. Nobody don't believe it. You said the same thing about this Island of the Blessed? Because remember it said they didn't have no clothes on, but they wasn't naked. Remember? OMG. It says some 500 miles long in the Atlantic Ocean, the home of the people who dress in beautiful purple spider webs in spite of being bodiless. They can, and remember, didn't they ask him how did he get through there with his natural skin on? Ain't that what they asked him? How did you get through here with your human flesh? Remember? Because he wasn't supposed to be there. Oh. Because he hadn't shed his skin or whatever. Remember? They was like, how did you get in here? Listen. It says, in spite of being bodiless, they can move and talk as mortal beings. They resemble naked spirits, each covered with a web that gives it the shape of a body. The island is long and flat, ruled by the Cretan Rhadamanthus. The capital of the island, also called Bless, is built of gold with walls of emerald. It has 7 doors made from a single piece of cinnamon, and the roads that cross the city are of ivory. There are temples. Oh no, this can't be it, because there's temples to all gods there. No. Or maybe they didn't throw that in, but it sound like the place the Rechabites is in. But we know it ain't no temple to no whole bunch of gods there. Yeah. Unless they just threw that in. Yeah, no. No, we're gonna say a maybe to that. Anyway, okay, moving on. Here we go. They fascinate me too. The Sons of Rechab. Listen. Okay, so look. Now that y'all done did y'all exercise on how the body cleans the orifices, right? I already know we'll be back there later. Okay? That was just an exercise so we can get moving. Okay? Now, on a separate sheet of paper, or if you have way more room, that's fine. Can you write the time and date again and write, he said what he said? And it's going to happen. He said what he said, and it's going to happen. Okay? Can we do that? He said what he said, and it's going to happen. Now, these can be on the same paper if you have space. If not, back. Y'all know what to do. I don't got to tell y'all how to take notes. Y'all been doing it over here for a long time. There's no reason for me to do it. Y'all know what y'all doing. Y'all already know. And then we are going to be in the Old Testament, and I'll tell y'all where in just a second. Once y'all, me too. I really do. Hold on. When I tell you I don't be getting none of these messages and or calls or nothing, it's wild. Okay? Because y'all, my son, did y'all hear we've been in here an hour. Listen, when I tell y'all my phone do not be ringing, it don't be ringing. And every, oh, guess what happened to me last night? I was talking about our class to y'all nephew, and I was all the way in my kitchen. Okay? My iPad, no, my phone was in my room. I was talking to my son on my iPad. Mind you, this is on two opposite sides of my apartment, right? Why did my phone just start playing music? And what I was talking about was in his dark materials. And I'm like, what the? My son said, what is that? I said, you just heard my phone start playing all the way back there in my room by itself? But what I was talking about, oh, baby. Oh, baby. I said, oh, okay. Okay. It was already playing gospel music. You said I started last night and realized I already seen it. Yeah, we didn't watch it a couple of times, but we just watching it differently now. Yeah, it was gospel, but it was weird. I was like, oh, okay. They letting me know, hey, you're too far away from the other device. We can't hear you. We listening, but we would rather you have both of the devices in there so that we can listen at one time. Yeah. His dark materials. Thank you. Yes. Girl. Because I know exactly what I was talking. They were like, hey, mind your business. Mind your business. And then got up this morning. We gonna get to it. Anyway. So, ooh. All right, here we go. Sorry, y'all. Okay. Now, it's kind of a lot of reading, just a little bit, but not so much, okay? It's about 40 verses. We're going to get through most of it, okay? I'm going to tell y'all where we're going. Hey. Is it Jimmy Carr? I don't understand. It's called His Dark Materials. You said probably leaned in and listened harder and smacked the screen. Listen. You said for some reason it wouldn't let me in the live. Girl, you know why. You said I was listening to one of my old favorite CDs last night and I was just blown away by all the imagery and lyrics I've sung so many times. There was a barcode in the background of the whole video. Sarah, okay. Miss Hammer. Miss Hammer. Miss freaking Hammer. Miss Hammer. Can you stay out of my house and out of my class, please? Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Sarabi. Oh my goodness. Can y'all please go look? Oh, Jesus. Okay, I'm about to tell you how much you're in my business. Here we go. What time was this? 12:39. It's 2:11. This is part of my class. And you just all and so at 12:39 you was in my business and you didn't even know it. You didn't even know it. You was in my business. Can, when y'all can, okay, because I'm gonna go make me some coffee. You said, "Oh my God, and it's 3:11 here," and that was the band. Okay, so here you go for your confirmation. Can you go look up "God of War" featuring Elevation Rhythm by Jacqueline Carr, and look at the artwork on the song? Okay, "God of War" featuring Elevation War. You said, "I got my coffee in the fridge ready to go right now." Okay. Okay. I need you to flip the image upside down. First, look at it normal. And then pinch it and go on in. And then flip it upside down and tell me what you see. Can you please stay out of my classes, Sarabi? Sarah the Hammer. And got the pictures right here to show it. But, you know, that was where we were going next. But I guess you just already been reading my syllabus for today. So, there's that. I need y'all to go look up the song "God of War" by Jacqueline Carr, and I need you to look at the imagery on the front of the freaking. Just like if you on like Google Music or whatever you use, look at the artwork and flip it upside down. "God of War" by Jacqueline Carr, right? But I just need you to look at the artwork on the song, like, you know what I'm saying? For the, you know, I don't know what it's called, but just that's what it's, the picture on the album, right? For that specific song, "God of War." And I need you to look at it. I need you to go through exactly what Sarah said. I need you to go from left to right and then flip the image and go from left to right and see what you see. I mean, and go in on every part of it. Not that, listen, girl, when I say y'all be in my business. The cover art. Thank you. I couldn't think of it, nephew. You got it. The cover art or album art. Thank you. Couldn't think of it. See? Right there. Y'all know what I mean. I'm just in there. I'm blown away that she's in my business like that. Like, that was the second part of where, like, actually I wasn't gonna do that until after we read what we read, but seeing this house, she came in here and was looking on my desk. Do you hear me? I can't even look at the pictures and put my class together without one of y'all already. Listen, it happens every day. Wow. Who? No. Jacqueline Carr. You said chat keeps disconnecting. Interesting. It's probably because because of what we're getting ready to talk about. This is wild, girl. Wild. Sarah. Literally, I was listening to one of my old favorite CDs last night, and I was just blown away at all the imagery. Oh, so it was last night that you was on it, and I this today. So you was on it first, and I guess I was in your business. You said there was a barcode in the background, right? Guess I was in your business technically, but you know what I mean. You said, is that what I think it is in the right corner? Right, it is. Just flip the image. Just flip it. Just flip it. Just keep flipping it. And how do I deal with anxiety? I pray, because anxiety can be used for good or bad. Like sometimes that's God letting you know a person around you is not who they say they are, and then sometimes it's the devil trying to like keep you from not. So I'll ask for the spirit of peace first off. Hmm. You said, oh, they're playing because I'm not seeing any of the comments. Really? Can y'all go out and come back in and see? Here we go. I told y'all. I'm about to go make me some coffee. I'm about to go make me some coffee because they already playing. We ain't even been in here a good hour and a half yet. Almost. We ain't even talked about nothing. We talked about giving birth, and we ain't even got to the scripture. We ain't even got to it. That's wild. We can't even have a regular conversation without dust or the body's work like functions. Nothing. They don't want us talking about that. Okay, y'all. Sorry. All right. It must not be that hot outside today. All right. Y'all see some stuff over there? You said, why does the cover look like the end of Leave the World Behind in the movie Civil Raw? You said this live is using materials for fair use and entertainment purposes only. You said, yeah, it looks like devastation upside down and right side up. I can see the RX in the bottom right corner. Listen, I just looked at the cover and it gives me the creeps as above, so below. Yes. Did y'all see? Y'all saw the big cars in the corner? Y'all saw the big cars? Yeah. It's hidden down in the corner. It also looked like that symbol. It's a lot in that picture. Army, right. But don't say that, Ferris Love. Right? Because they know what that is then. Right? We just, no. That's why I said just cars. The big cars. Yes, that's all I've stuck to the whole time. Yeah. You remember I told you we gonna be in a time where you ain't gonna be able to say what it really is? Because if they know you know they'll be looking for you, that's the time we in right now. You just gotta know. And if you know, you just say, yeah, cars. Okay? Because AI is watching everything that you type. And this is the thing. That one time that you type it might be the time they looking. Especially going forward where we're going into the times we're going into now. And we ain't gonna be able to have none of them slips at all. Because every single thing is read. When you go past the flock camera, they're reading all of your Bluetooth stuff, everything in your phone. So people are being detained for what's in their phone. So you said you see a warrior on a white horse. Okay. Okay. So Sarah, I guess we was on the same wavelength. You was on it last night, and then this morning I was on it. Here I am thinking you was in my business and I was in yours. You said now I'm wondering if these artists know what the covers of their albums will look like. I feel like they do, of course. But remember, Lucifer is the angel of music, and we talked about even though they're gospel singers, they have to sign with the same companies that the people like Nicki Minaj and them do. And what are they? You remember how the Satyrs used to sing a song, but normally the song had a darker meaning to it, right? Like they look furry and like they're gonna help you, right? And I like think about um what is it with the kids? Narnia. You said Hotel California is like that. They're all the same nursery rhymes and stuff, right? Right, same thing. Because if you think about it, that and Beyonce's Four Horses is the same message. Darkness, raw, tanks, fire in the sky, and everything else you see in that picture. It's the same message. The Four Horsemen, just without the horse. Interesting. So, same message. The dark days are ahead. Look for fires in the sky, and we've been seeing the burning sky. We've been seeing it, and guess what? The military's on the streets. Yeah, interesting. You said if you look, you can see a horse. Interesting. I didn't see one, but I wouldn't be surprised. All right. So, yep. You someone else said they saw the RX symbol in there. Mm-hmm. everything we talked about. Ain't that crazy? And I never looked at that cover art before. Thank you, nephew. I couldn't remember album art or cover art. I'd never looked at it before. Because most times when songs play, like if I like it, I'll like it and that's it. Right? Yes. I know what RX is. You said Katy Perry has a Dark Horse song? Really? Interesting. I did not know that. Another 311 CD called From Chaos is like a melting planet or star. Interesting. Interesting. You're all in my stuff, okay? Yeah, well, they do. He just had you sitting on the shoulder. You said, yep, it was all over the radio and playing on all the teen iPods like 10 and 15 years ago. Okay. You said it's at the bottom left with the ring, the Warriors under the letter D, upside down. Okay. Okay. Well, thank you. You done went through there and found it. So I just wanted to show y'all that was a thing because she was telling me about the album cover. It was a lot of stuff. And I had just screenshotted it and took a whole bunch of pictures. If you look at the cover. Okay. Hold on, Sarah. What is it? 311 From Chaos. Hold on. Okay, hold on, y'all. Okay, 311 From Chaos. Boom. Vinyl. Here we go. Album cover. Oh, it definitely does look like a, yeah. Oh, wow. You know what that makes me think of, Sarah? Also, remember when we was reading about what happens to the body, like the first day, the second day, the third day, or whatever, and it talks about how the cells turn on themselves, and there's heat. That remind me of that too. When the body starts to liquefy, and there's like a surge of heat, and it's the cells doing, I can't remember the process of what it's called. You said I had a horrible feeling about the song Dark Horse, even when it came out, and it got worse watching the music video. You said, yes, ma'am. I got my goosebumps on my legs. Okay. That's interesting. And think about it. When we watch the birth process, it's almost the exact opposite of that. You said, what about Miley Cyrus, Wrecking Ball? Listen, the album cover, it looks like death is eating up the cells up right. Okay, let's get to this. Come on. Yeah, come on. And how it looks like a virus taking over a cell. Right. That's exactly what it looks like. Something's going on there. And it also looks like when the planet in the end of the world movies and they show us the world imploding or whatever, that's what it looks like. It's all right, girl. You okay? We were supposed to talk about it. How was it that you was looking at cover art last night and I was looking at it today at 12 o'clock, thinking the same thing? Like, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm telling you, I got about 10 pictures in there of me blowing it up and going like, hold on. Hold on. And guess what else? If you're watching his Dark Materials, that and Game of Thrones and House of Dragons and Stranger Things all showed us those levels. Remember? Because in Stranger Things, they was in the upside down. Remember? Game of Thrones, come on, like that. His Dark Materials is showing the same, almost like dimensions. They all show us that. Ain't that crazy? You said stop. Because the breakdown I did off the intro screen to his Dark Materials took me to Game of Thrones and Harry Potter with my deep dive. Niecy Pooh. Listen, girl. I know you don't think so, but I'm just not connected to you. We for your name being Nicole and my baby. Baby, listen. You said I literally am on a deep dive journey off the intro screen alone. I tried to tell. This why Auntie be saying, "Hey, no." This why Auntie always tell y'all, please pay attention to the signs and symbols when it first come on pretty much everything. I said, did you get that? Did you see that? Did you look there? Because there'd be a lot of information on every show, and it's different. Now, we said these last 3 years have, you said, movies and series back to back about have been movies about quantum physics back to back. Yes, they have. Yeah. Hey, D. His Dark Materials did the Upside Down. That's what I'm saying. Ain't it crazy how they just keep showing us the same thing over and over and over? You said you was just all up in my notebook, girl. Auntie, listen. Right, Debbie. Right. Okay, so look, y'all ready now? We're going to go to the word real quick. We're going to be in the NIV. I did read this in the KJV first. Y'all know y'all do what y'all want to. Okay? But are you ready? We're going to read most of this and just kind of get through it. I know most of y'all have already read it, but we about to go there. Okay, y'all ready? Come on. Okay. I need you to go to Deuteronomy 32, and I'm in the NIV. Please. Deuteronomy 32. Thank you, Empress. Deuteronomy 32. Again, if you need an ambulance, if you need whatever it is that you need, I need you to grab it. Don't be talking about you didn't tell me I was going to need my armor. Get your hard hat, get your shield, get your sword, get whatever you're going to need. Your battle axe. I don't know. You said, no way, I was just there earlier. Interesting. Well, this is where we at today. Come on in, Tony. This where we at. In Deuteronomy 32, please. Deuteronomy. Dudes. We're over there. As soon as I open the Bible gateway, my computer crashes. Oh yeah, they be doing. Listen, you said I can admit I need a good whooping. Hilarious. Y'all, so y'all just gonna keep on scaring the fish away. Y'all don't even care. Y'all be and one person left right after I said that. Hello. Stop scaring the Ishfay. I don't even know if that's how you say it in Pig Latin. Y'all scaring the fish. We door knocking. The people was looking out the windows at us. I'm gonna need y'all to walk quietly up to the door. Kind, nice, and neat. Don't ring the doorbell all crazy. They're gonna think we're fanatics. Go on, y'all scaring the fish. Don't scare the fish. Please. Y'all scare them. Well, as soon as you said that, 2 people left. They got on up out here. Oh, she's abusive. Oh, okay, yeah. I love church because of that. No, I don't need anybody judging me. You said this ain't for the week. They better get ready. You said imagine opening your door and seeing me in my tinfoil hat. Girl, listen. Baby, I already know. Auntie got a couple different ones. I got one that's like this that has kind of like antennas on it, not horns, but you know. And then there's one with all the little like magical things on it. Yep, I've been wearing a tinfoil hat for a long time. You said, Tasia, right? Me too. You said because I need to get back on the path. So I need the BTA. You said to come right. What you said? The BTA back to the right side. Hilarious. All right. So let's go then. On the top of your paper, it should be. He said what he said. He said what he said. You said go ahead and snatch us up by the seat of our pants. I'm ready. Hilarious. Come on in then. So we had Deuteronomy 32 in NIV. If y'all ready, I'm ready. Starting at verse 1, here we go. Listen, you heavens, and I will speak. Hear, you earth, the words of my mouth. Let my teaching fall like rain, and my words descend like dew. Now, 2 things. This is a side note. Just put this off. Dew nourishes the earth, right? It pretty much keeps a lot of stuff alive. As long as there's dew, that plant is going to get water for that day. It'll roll down to the base and nourish the roots, right? This is why there's a piece of dew on every piece of grass and branch and tree in the morning, right? We talked about dew a lot. So the dew that God sends, it nourishes the earth, right? Okay. Okay. Right? The dew. We agree? So on your paper, right, God's dew nourishes the earth. No. No. No, Danny, just wait. Just wait, okay? Come on now. We we ain't gonna get through none of the classes. Come on, y'all. Right? What you about to say, girl? Just tell me. Go on and tell me. So God's dew nourishes the earth. Go ahead, girl. And then once you write that on right under that or on the side of it, you said like the dew in the morning. I think I'm gonna I think I'm going someplace with this. Yep. Yeah. Hold on now. Now look. But there's another type of dew. Man's dew. Right? And they use it in the armed forces. Do not type out what it is. But if you don't know what I'm talking about, go look it up. If you do, I need you to write down man's dew and what it does. The man-made dew destroys. Isn't that interesting? Exact opposites. Same name. Kind of like how we just looked at that image, and there's one image on the top and one image on the bottom, and they're on the same picture, right? Totally different meaning, maybe. You said, I was just saying, I'm picking up what you're throwing in my face. Laugh out loud. That okay. Okay. Come on in then. Ain't that crazy? Same word. Different meanings, different outcomes. Okay? Isn't that wild? One comes to bring life, and the other comes to destroy. Wild. Okay? Here we go. Like showers on new grass, like abundant rain on tender plants, I will proclaim the name of the Lord. Proclaim the name of the Lord. Oh, praise the greatness of our God. He is the rock. His works are perfect, and all his ways are just. A faithful God who does no wrong, upright and just is he. They are corrupt, not his children. To their shame, they are warped and a crooked generation. Now, stay right there because I want to show y'all something. If you're on the Bible Gateway app, everything got created for good. There's an opposite for it, right? If you're on the Bible Gateway app, can you do the two versions of the Bible split screen and do KJV for me, please? So if you have a KJV or you can look at it real quick, I need you to go to Deuteronomy chapter 32 verse 5 and read this with me in the KJV. Then we'll get back over to the NIV. It says, they have corrupted themselves, and their spot is not the spot of his children. The spot? Like the mark? Like how God is going to mark his people at the end? Like how, girl, I I said, has this been there the whole time? How did I not see that? And how did I not? Wait a minute. You see it? You said they are not his children because they are with blemish. Yes, but just stay with me, Christy. The whole time, pumpkin. Okay, so look, they have corrupted themselves. Who corrupted themselves first? What line? Tell me. Who? Who was it? Cain. And how do we know that they was corrupted? What was the symbol that they were corrupted? What was it? Yes, Eve. But I'm saying as far as the process after Adam and Eve, we know that they are the ones that created the leprous white spot. Interesting. Okay. It says their spot is not the spot of his children. And we know that Cain's children had a leprous spot, right? But if it never says that Adam fathered Cain, is this referring to the line of Cain still going at this time? Like the sign on the forehead. Yeah. Like a mark. I just thought that was interesting because it'd be mysteries inside of mysteries, right? Circles inside of circles inside of circles. Like those Russian dolls. You get the big one, and then when you open it, it's another one and another one. They all look exactly the same, like that. Here we go. And they are a perverse and crooked generation. Can you tell me what the definition of perverse is? What's the definition of perverse? They're called Mashrika dolls. Is that how you say that? You said, even my cat knows your voice. He is rubbing my phone. Hilarious. Hey, kitty. He said, that's my TT. Evil and reprobate mind. An evil and reprobate mind. Interesting. Stubbornly going against what is normal, reasonable, expected, often just to cause difficulty or show matrishka. Oh, matrishka. Okay. Or show opposition, going against what's normal, turned away from what is right or good, corrupt, improper, incorrect, contrary to the evidence or the direction of the judge on a point of law. Matrishka dolls. Got it. Persistent or obstinate in what is wrong. Whose family line do we know was in that way? In the very beginning. Right. Right. Interesting. Remember, God said he wasn't gonna let himself be angered by Cain, because Cain kept doing more and more and more and more and more. Everything that was wrong, he was doing it. He was coming up with more ways. And so God just started ignoring Cain's line altogether. And he wouldn't talk to them. So that's why they had to start going and getting advice from fallen angels, because God wouldn't speak to his line. He wouldn't even acknowledge them. Do you think that Cain saw himself as the type of scapegoat? Do you think he blamed Adam and Eve for the sin that they created and said, well, if you all wouldn't have never failed, I wouldn't have ever even been in this situation anyway. It's your sin that caused me to sin, and now everybody that come out of you is a sinner. You think he might have blamed his parents instead of blaming his own self for what he did? The blame game. Don't Lucifer try to convince people that God is not a good father? Scapegoat, one that bears the blame for others, one that is the object of irrational hostility. Interesting. If his mom didn't hold herself accountable, why would Cain? Ooh. Ooh. Here, Jenny. Oh, so you starting out the class busting people head to the white meat? Go ahead. Oh, did you hear that? She said if Eve didn't hold herself accountable, why would her child? Here, take it. Since you want to bust everybody in the head to the white meat, here. When God came and asked him, where's your brother? He said, I don't know. Am I my brother's keeper? He didn't want the responsibility, but he knew all too well where his brother was. He didn't want to take responsibility for killing his brother. Accountability for spilling what's innocent blood. You said like the two goats they used to sacrifice, hence the name scapegoat came from, right? Right. Ain't that crazy? And Lucifer didn't care about how he cost his brothers their seat in heaven. And he never repented either. He caused his brothers to lose out their place in heaven and cost Abel his space in the lineage, in the hierarchy of Adam and Eve kids. You said, and God warned him about sin waiting at the door. Did. And he blamed Adam. Oh, okay. Here we go. Let's keep going. All right, so we back over here to the NIV. Ain't that crazy how stuff just be repeating everywhere? All right. It says we're back in NIV. Uh-oh, hold on. You said they still do it today, destroyed the whole world by their actions and get angry when people point out their part. When people point out that the part their people played in oppressing others. Eve nor Adam, because Adam said, well, the woman you gave me, like Adam did not tell. Oh, yeah, so Adam didn't want to. You right. He didn't want to be accountable. He did blame Eve. You right. He said, you the one gave her to me. I was fine over here all by myself. Why you let him ask me for my number? Why you let her walk by and say hi to me? You could have stopped it. You could have made her go to another restaurant. You gave me this woman. You sent him my way. And we do be mad at God when after we have sinned, we say, God, why you didn't stop it? He said, I tried. I told you to go to a different restaurant, but you know that won't be popping. So you went over there and you got what you was looking for. Should have went to the place where don't nobody be. Oh, okay. You didn't just get dressed up to go over there for nothing, and you didn't just pop out there and get no wings. You knew exactly who be in there. Never mind. I'm going to just get back to the word right here. Okay, so. Oh, okay. And then want to get mad at God. You planned it. You knew. Moving on. You said, this is why I stay in the house. That part, Shanae, look, I'm just be over here. Oh! What the tomato for, Kelsey? You said, see, this is starting to hurt. Uh-oh, let me just get back to the word. Okay. So I'm going to just go back over here. I'm going to close that out. And then I'm going to just... all along, you said they're guilty. Uh-oh. You said looking for trouble. You said, why so many come to Christ in jail? You said, when there's nothing else to distract you. Uh-oh. That part. Right. All alone. You said they're guilty and they're playing the role of innocence. Uh-oh. You said a hit dog gonna holler and I almost yelped. Uh-oh. I told y'all to get y'all stuff on. I said, get your the ambulance, have them on standby. Had an air mask for your oxygen and everything. Just told you get your steel toe boots and your helmet, everything, whatever you're gonna need. I told y'all. All of your protective gear. I wasn't joking. I meant what I said. Because he already didn't bop me and listen. You heard it as he said what he said. You said you didn't struck an artery. Uh-oh. Well, come on, let's get through it because we got a couple things to do today. All right, here we go. She said, I almost yelled. Uh-oh. All right. It says, is this the way you repay the Lord, you foolish and unwise people? Foolish and unwise. I need the definitions to both. Foolish. He said, this the way you repay me? When that nigga snatched you ball the last time and threw you around like a rag doll and you go back. Got it. Didn't you beg for me to come get you out of there? And then as soon as the devil texts you, as soon as your black eye healed, you think you're ready for another round of wrestling with the devil. Got it. Centrail, listen. Then throw you around like this. Look. I said you ain't going nowhere. Stop. Okay, stop. Quit playing. Okay, I said I ain't gonna go nowhere. You looking at the door like, God, just let me get to the door. God said, are you gonna stay out of it? Or as soon as I get you out of it, you gonna try to make it like you gotta go get your sock and you going back in. Oh, okay, you left your socks over there. Oh, okay, you wanna keep putting yourself in the lion's den. Oh, okay, but it don't call on me then. Don't call on me then. Talking about they ain't always like that. Right. They don't need to be just one day for you not to be here no more. Just one. That's all they need is one day. And then you won't have no more days of trying to sneak in or out of a door. Hello. You don't have to worry about it. You said foolish. You said unwise. Not wise. Lacking in good sense and judgment. The nigga done tried to kill you once. You gonna go back, CERCA? Yes, I did. I did because I was unwise and lacking in good sense. Leaving looking a mess, girl. Listen, you said foolish, having or showing a lack of good sense, judgment, or discretion, marked by a loss of composure, synonymous with insignificant or trifling. It is trifling to keep going back to a person that's gonna keep on doing you dirty. My mama said, if you take them back after they do you bad one time, you just asking for them to do you worse. Ooh, you see. Sometimes y'all wonder why I needed my blanket today. Right, Sarah. Right. I knew I was gonna need some comfort. I didn't need that robe. It wasn't gonna do it. I needed to wrap myself up like a burrito. Cause this a little painful right here. I don't know. Hello. You said and do you worse. They will. Okay. You said foolish, having or showing a lack of good sense, judgment, or discretion. I'm trying to say, you said your mama might be on to something, girl. You said wise means lacking good sense, judgment, sense, or foresight. Careless and reckless. Uh-oh. All right, so y'all want to keep going, or we can keep going. That hit me in my throat. I said, ooh, no way. Trifling is crazy, right? You said unwise is an adjective that means lacking good judgment, sense, or foresight. An unwise action or choice is foolish, ill-advised, and likely to cause bad results or trouble. Ooh. You said what had happened was, you said he was foolish enough to think that I was going to take a beat down, and I reversed it back on him. Auntie, sit down. I was definitely reckless a time or 2 or 10. Uh-oh. Ain't that crazy how just words just... They just jump up off the page. Put your shoulders down. You said been called that a few times in my life. Reckless. Amen. Yep, I've been unwise. And shall we proceed? Yes, indeed. Here we go. Right. He said, "Hey Siri, play foolish." This part. Don't you do it in here, girl. No, 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 no. Don't do that for real. Don't do that. Listen, you said I thank God for restraint in my life because I didn't believe I had it before. Come on. Here we go. Ain't that crazy how them words just jump up off the page like that? Oh Lord. Mm, 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 mm. Okay, come on. Is this the way you repay your Lord, the Lord, you foolish and unwise people? Is he not your father, your creator, who made you and formed you? Remember the days of old, considering the generations long past. Who do we know that were the generations of old, that were wicked, and that had the spot that meant they weren't God's kid, like they weren't a part of the generations that God wanted to come forth? We do know. You said, and here I was singing Ashanti foolish like it meant nothing. Uh-oh. They had them words. If what you speak, you have. Now listen. I'm trying to tell you. Right? It says, ask your father, and he will tell you, your elders, and they will explain it to you. When the Most High gave the nations their inheritance, when he divided all mankind, he set up boundaries for the peoples according to the number of the sons of Israel. Now, was he just talking about the nations of Israel when when he split humankind, or was he talking about all the nations where certain people were going to reside and where certain people were going to reside, so forth and so on? Did he know that my family would end up in America however they got here when he divided the nations? Yes. All. Everyone. Okay. Do we see that he was always trying to put somewhat of a barrier in between Cain's line and the line that came out of Seth? They up high, they down low. They on the east, they on the west. They across this river, they across that river. You said it says all mankind. Okay. Okay. Mm. Okay. Here we go. It says, for the Lord's portion is his people. You said Flintstones and Jetsons, barrier, mucus. Come on, Sarah. Come on, listen. Okay. Ain't that you said you didn't want them to he didn't want them to mix. Okay. Okay. Sorry. For the Lord's portion is his people, Jacob his allotted inheritance. Interesting. Why would he choose Jacob, who comes from two different lines of giant people? Do you think that he took the strengths of both of those nations and put them together for a reason? Because God is the ultimate geneticist, right? Or am I tripping? You said they was the smallest and weakest. Interesting. They were. They were the smallest of the clans, but there were strengths there that nobody else had. There was ingenuity there that nobody else had. There was strategy. So even though they were the smallest of the giants and maybe not the strongest physically, there were other strengths that God built on and he used, right or wrong. Prime example, I was seen to be the weakest in my family. One, because I was the only girl. Right? Right? So everybody in my family just assumed that because I was the girl and I was always crying, that I was the weakest one whole time. My mama then came and told me a lot of times I'm her strongest child. Because a lot of the stuff that I've been through, my brothers probably couldn't have made it through it. And they've told me I couldn't have. I don't see how you, and I done heard it from all three of my brothers. So even though I was seen to be the weakest link and the one that could never get it together, I just saw life differently. You said, I remember you said you were one of the shortest ones in your family. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Do you see what I mean? So there were some strengths there, hello, that the world couldn't see. To the other giants, they look like, oh, we could take them. Oh, we could. But strategy gets you some places that strength won't. Small but mighty. Exactly. Exactly. There were some strengths there. Had to be. You said, even in our weakness, we are strong with God. Come on. What in the world? So people still doing that, huh? No. Takes you everywhere strength won't. Right. You said what? You must not know. You must not know it. What are you talking about? You said David and Goliath. Exactly. 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 So again, it was something in those two lines that God saw that the world didn't see. You said, I know we've all seen a little dude not Billy bad but out. Man, my brothers. My brothers is short and stocky. And I didn't see them lay niggas out. They near twice they height there. Well, not twice, but you know, big news. You said, who did Jesus say? Not to mix your seed with. Oh, okay. Yeah, I get it. Right, but do you know that Jacob came out of two lines of giants? Did you know that? He did. Israel came out of two lines of giants. Yeah, he did. He said your mother was an Amorite, and your father was a. You said I didn't ask you that. Okay. Danette, what's going on, honey? You do realize I'm teaching. I mean, if you want to teach, you can go and do it somewhere else. I don't really care what you ask. Oh, okay. I'm just saying. Hold on now. I do, but you said, and also Ruth was a Moabite, right? And the Moabites were giants. Hello. You said, "Oh my God, that reminds me of my studies. Jesse, David's dad, was descendant of Ruth the Moabite, right?" Okay. Again, so hey, you said your father was an Amorite and your mother was a Hittite. Thank you. And then Jesse, David's dad, was a descendant of Ruth the Moabite. Exactly. So there were giants in Jesus' line from way back when. right? But God took what the enemy used for a negative thing, and he used it for the better of the nation of Israel. Okay, moving on. Um, I'll be right back because we get ready to go a place really quickly. I need you to. Okay, so I need you to um go through your life. I'm over here remembering that. Look, the self control you have. Thank you so much. I want you to go through your family history real quick. This is a part of our prior exercise we did earlier about the dirt and what God put in it to clean it. I need you to go through your life really quickly and see two or three things that have plagued most of the people in your family, and then talk about how they have become strengths for you, right? Whether it happened to you or not, have you been able to use that as a tool to help others? Have you been able to use that story to minister to folks? Did it strengthen you? Did it, whatever else it did, on the same paper? Okay. I need you to look at um, some things that have plagued your line that have actually become strengths for you. Okay. Whatever that might be, everybody got their thing. Maybe you overcame something. Maybe you're the curse breaker of certain things in your family and whatnot. Okay. Like my mom, she kind of grew up in poverty, so she made sure we never had to. Not now, she wasn't rich, but there were certain things that we never had to experience when we was living at home, right? So it was a horrible thing, poverty in my family in a lot of different areas. Didn't go do something with your life, baby? I need you to. Okay? You want to argue the word, and the Bible talks about not doing that. And you don't know if I've been ordained or not, but because I'm not up here hollering and screaming and wearing a costume, a robe, I got one in there. This ain't church, it's school. One. And two, you need to go teach on your page. I understand that you want attention, but you're not going to get it here. This the only attention you're going to get is me telling you, go do something with your life. You're causing discord. I don't know if you know that or not. I know it's strife. The spirit of strife looks like. I'm trying to teach. Baby, do you stand up in church when your pastor is talking and do that? No, you don't. I don't see nothing of the spirit of the Lord on you because you've been picking since you got here. That's the spirit of the enemy, pumpkin. We have a good time over here. We don't argue the word. We just learn. You used to church. This is school. I found out we are related to a pope that died of alcoholism and that he has played a role in the family. Thank God he delivered me from that. Come on. We don't need not a Sadducee or Pharisee over here nowhere. Okay. Church folks come in here and do the same thing that the religious folks used to do when Jesus was around. Cause trouble. Okay. So go away. You know, let me help you, baby. Because you want to argue. But I don't have time for it, silly folks. Thank you. Girl. Just want to be heard and seen. It be the books. Y'all know that, right? Y'all know? You didn't sit in my class for however long. Go away. Like, what? Don't you see our mood is chill over here? What is you doing, folks? Go. I don't understand why people do that. It again. I don't want to start telling people to take their finger out their ear and I mean, you didn't pull it from one space and put it in another. Like, I don't want to go back to that person. If you don't like the taste of what's over here, why are you gonna put it in your mouth? I don't like lima beans. I don't care how you cook them. And if you put them on my plate, I'm going to scoot them over to the side and off into the trash. I don't eat lima beans. I don't care how you cook them. I don't want them. And so then I'm not even gonna lie and tell you I'll taste them. I'm not. I don't care how you done cook them, soak them in seasoning. I don't care. I'm not eating that. Listen, thank you, Alicia and Gracie. And this is the thing. Folks want me to teach how they pastor teach, but that's why they pastors don't know nothing. They be so focused on the laws and all of this, and half of them people don't follow the law. They want you to teach the way they want to teach. I don't teach the way nobody else you know teach, because God taught me to teach the way He want me to teach. And guess what? There are people that never read the Bible prior to coming here now, and baby, they can run circles around all of them folks that's in church. I'm not worried about it. We don't teach like this ain't church. This is school. That's why you can wear your robe and all of that. There's no pressure here to be in competition with nobody. We don't care. We just stay in here and learn, and that's it, babe. You can come and go as you please. We record. We're not pressing you to act like you know more than nobody. We just come in here and learn together. They be wanting to argue the word. I don't got time exactly the laws are to obey the new ones. Listen, they be wanting to argue. I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm not gonna argue with you. That takes away from being that, they who anointed you and who da 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 da. You worried about a person anointing me and not God. Interesting. You worry, and you know how many people got ordained by the pastor and was running through people's kids and wives and everything else and husbands. Shut up and leave me alone. Y'all think just because that person got a piece of paper on the wall that God chose them. No, a man chose them. They paid for that degree on the wall to go to school so that they could say they a doctor. Stop it. I gotta turn this light off. I don't know. Okay. You said my family has a history of having favored children and pitting those kids against each other. You said I'm breaking that cycle, having one child, no step parent to force competition. Man, listen, don't nobody want to deal with that. Like, if you want to learn in a chill environment, you'll love it here. If you still trying to argue the word, we don't care. I've been doing this on social media 4.5 years, but I've been teaching for over a decade. So give me a second, y'all. People be crazy. You want to go somewhere? Sorry, y'all. Folks be on my nerves. Gracious. You don't leave me alone. You said it's spinning in a black screen. You said, and don't worry, y'all. You said I'm not talking about my mama. I'm talking about her mother and father. Though, no, I get it, baby. That's my family too. Your devices are acting crazy. Racism, addiction, choosing to give up. Breath given by God runs on both sides of my family. Right, right. It's the enemy because why all of a sudden, as soon as that person start talking, I start getting a headache. Literally. I start getting blurry. It's the enemy because this class was foop-fopping on people's head. We about to keep it going. Folks is getting breakthrough over here. Hello. And the devil don't want that. You hear me? Folks be weird. Like, leave folks alone. Why is you over here in our business? Ain't nobody even talking to y'all. Go away. You want to sit up and argue. It must have been hitting home. That's the only thing I can think of. All right, here we go. All right. All right. In a desert land, he found him in a barren and howling waste. He shielded him and cared for him. He guarded him as the apple of his eye, like an eagle that stirs up its nest and hovers over its young, that spreads its wings to catch them and carries them aloft. The Lord alone led him. No foreign God was with him. What does that mean? From what we've learned, when it says the Lord alone led him, what do we know that to mean now? WOIUers. What do we know that to mean now? Anybody? Jesus! Can we read it like that? Matter of fact, for the rest of this, my family had alcoholism and I barely drink because of it. Come on. Okay, so can we read it like that anywhere where it says, because see, it says when the Most High, and then it says the Lord. Did they, play with the words, but can we? Let's do it. Okay. It says, Jesus alone led him. No foreign God was with him. He made him ride on the heights of the land. Does that mean that God took Jacob on the cloud like he did his mama? Does that mean Jesus took Jacob up on the cloud like he did with his mama? Because see, we gotta look at it completely different from now. What we done learned that Jesus was doing a whole bunch. You said taking the high road? You think so? Think about it. God was going to give Jacob's lineage a vast area to live in. Right or wrong? Now remember, the angels took Enoch up and he saw all of the nations of the world, whether his feet were on earth or not. Okay. Okay. And did. He got to see the heights. I mean, he's wrestling either with Jesus or Michael, somebody. So he's already experiencing celestial beings, right or wrong? Jacob. He's literally interacting with heavenly beings. No? Do we know that they only wrestled on the ground? Because normally when we see people fighting with angels, they be twisting them all up. They hell, shoot them up into the heavens and be fighting with them above, right? Or am I tripping? And seeing as how they was always on the top of a mountain somewhere where it was hard for normal people to get to, I'm just like Matrix fighting in the air. Exactly. Okay. He said no, just gave us the length of time that he wrestled with him. Okay. Okay. I'm just saying. All right. This, you know, you know, it said he made him ride on the heights of the land and fed him with the fruits of the fields. He nourished him with honey from the rock and with oil from the flinty crag. With curds and milk from the herd and the flock, with fattened lambs and goats, with choice rams of Bashan. Who lived in Bashan? Oh, Og. The same Og that fought in Game of Thrones in the 100,000 Giant War, and where African deities Ogun comes from. Ogun. Right? Or where Uga Uga or Uga Uga comes from, Og line. Or Og's Den, like Ogden, Utah. Where there's also a Moab, Utah. And a lot of names that have to do with the fallen angels, children, and giants, Utah. It's the Og's Den. I think we looked it up, street almost in like every state. A lot of them. Why would they name it Og's Den? You said, so is Shrek a descendant? He's green and he's an ogre. You said Utah scares me. It's a lot of supernatural things that happen there. He said, did y'all see the White House post again? You said of thrones, like the opening credits and president's chair turned into the sword throne. No, I did not see that. I did not. Jesus, the song with the barcode in the background was called Come Original. Interesting. Like the originals. You said King King of the real big fellas, right? Right. So how big do you think the cows was in order to feed Og them? Y'all think they was normal sized cows that Og them had? See, that's how these people practice gene splicing. So God was feeding Jacob with the giant's cows, like Babe from what's his name? The Paul Bunyan and Babe, and it wasn't that a big old giant ox? He was a giant man, and Babe was a giant ox, a giant blue ox, as a matter of fact. Interesting. Massive and many. Why would God be giving Jacob giants food? Hi, Heidi. Well, hello there. It says the land was rich and fertile, famous for producing exceptionally strong, well-fed livestock. Interesting. And and so and so Jacob was fed with the land, excuse me, the cows of the land. Right, right. He probably was a giant. His sons were. One of the books that we have shows a picture, and Joseph is small and his brothers are massive. Do y'all remember that? And I said, why are his brothers so big? In the carving that we looked at, do y'all remember? In one of the hieroglyphs, y'all remember we looked at it and it shows, I think it's that red book. Is it the red book, y'all? The one I couldn't find that was right behind me the whole time? Ain't his brothers in there? Because it was talking about the what's the name? Oh, oh, circle. It's gonna tear up something. The cows had to have been huge. Apollo or Helios cattle could feed 12 people just being two cows. And seeing as how they were giants then. Exactly. Let's go looking. A node that is, oh, there they go. Look how big this man's face is. Look how big their heads is. Look at that. Joseph. Y'all see how big their faces are? And these dudes was able to run as fast as a gazelle, pick it up, and rip it apart. It's page 72, 73, pumpkin. Page 70, 73. And here go the famine picture. Oh, I wasn't gonna tell me I had dropped. There go the famine picture. Man, look at that. This is when the 7 years of plenty was. Everybody had like meat on their bones. You see it? See everybody working. Everybody look pretty healthy. You see it, right? And then boom, Ozempic. Look, Ozempic took over, nigga. They was looking stressed too. Cool, no problems. Ozempic. And look, they started storing. This is one of their grain meals. Look, they instantly started storing vegetables. When God told them, hey, 7 years of famine is coming, they just didn't say, oh, the Lord got us. This is what, do you see? This is what they started doing. They started putting the granaries together. Oh, okay. You see it? They built storehouses, honey. Interesting. It says, and let them gather all the food of those good years that come, and lay up corn under the hand of Pharaoh, and let them keep food in the cities. Genesis 41 through 35. So all them folks talking about when Jesus said famine was coming at the end times, and they said, oh, I don't have to worry about that. Right here. That's not what it says here. Interesting. Mm. It says, and the 7 years of dearth began to come according as Joseph had said, and the dearth was in all lands. But in all the land of Egypt there was bread. Men, women, and children reduced to skeletons as they are seen on this Egyptian relief show us only too clearly what a time of famine meant in those days for ordinary people. Mm-mm. This scene from Saqqara is almost like a contemporary illustration of the description in Genesis 41 and 55, where we are told, and when all the land of Egypt was famished, the people cried to Pharaoh for bread. Sound familiar? Huh? Hey, she not me. Sound familiar? You said they don't want people to have fat stores. Uh-oh. You said if they was eating their own then, why wouldn't they be doing the same now? Listen, I be trying to tell people, and they think I'm just, I listen. That's why I used to tell you, I'm only talking to the people that's listening. If you too good to learn how to dehydrate, freeze dry, can, water bath, plant, then you too good to eat. And that's just it. If you don't want to believe what God said, then don't. That don't have nothing to do with me. I believe him. If he say it ain't about to be no food, guess what? Thank you. Guess what I'm gonna do? Take a guess. Okay. He say famine is coming back. What I need to do? Start storing up some corn and stuff. Oh, okay. I got some popcorn seeds in there now. What you mean? You said if they was eating their own right. I'm sorry, that part. Yeah. Folks is crazy. They'll argue with you with the word about that. But if I say, hey, you might want to get some survival stuff, they say, oh no, I don't have to deal with that. I don't have to. God has me. Right. Right. You're right. I ain't even gonna argue with you. But you wanna tell me what scripture and you don't even believe what the scriptures say. Let's start there. Shall we? Shall we start there? You saw bought one, but don't know how to use it. It scares me with all the times intense. Listen, I'm just gonna say this. We're going back to the Flintstones. You said people have told me they rather off themselves. Yep, get on away from them people. Ain't about to be on that weird stuff. No. Yep, go on and get away from them folks. They say God's people don't lack. I said you lack knowledge for sure. Listen. Just think if Joseph, again, I'm going to say this, I say it all the time. Just think if Joseph thought like the people that's around us right now. They wouldn't have made it. People were selling their whole houses and land for a bag of corn during that time. I'm talking about acres and acres and all their animals and whatever was on the structure, baby, whatever was on the land, honey, for a bag of corn. And you don't want to believe what God said, we'll be crazy then. Nigga. You said, yeah, you can't be in my presence, and and talking like that. You said, I've had someone tell me the same. Mind you, she has 2 small children. And by small, I mean 7 and under. I like food, so I listen and prepare. That part, auntie. That's spooky. And then they think you're a Christian. Not that kind. Not at the end times, I'm not. I can't trust nobody. If you didn't believe the word, why should I believe you? You didn't believe what God said. So why should I believe that you just all of a sudden believe it now? And no. And even if you do, that don't mean I gotta let you in here. And that don't mean I gotta know. Because when I kept telling you what God was telling me, you didn't believe it. You didn't want to hear it. This is the delay. Just like Noah, and just like the 5 wise and the 5 foolish, baby. Listen. Look here. Do you hear me? Ain't nobody got time for that. You wanted to trick off your money on whatever you tricked your money off on because you didn't believe the word. That don't have nothing to do with me. Nothing. Especially if God kept, because I know even if you heard it here for the first time, right after I started doing this, you couldn't go nowhere and not see your survival video or an ad on Walmart.com popping up on your thing for emergency survival stuff, baby. They was even putting them on TV and sending y'all kids home with letters to sign and stuff talking about in case of a certain type of emergency. Okay. You said their belly will be their God. Then they come crawling back. Listen. You said I seen a lady can ribs. I said, oh, she must have been in our class. Hilarious. Maybe. You said if you can't put in, you can't get in. I'm trying to tell you, you said I'm a store because I ain't got nothing to sell, so I don't have no assets. But now all will be valuable. Oh, shoot. You said just look how to cut the great toilet paper. You said family of 2023. Yeah. Also, you said just look how cutthroat the great toilet paper famine was of 2023. Listen, I don't know. I didn't have to worry about it. Because I don't wait till stuff get bad to get what I need. And when stuff is good, that's when I buy it. Like when it's on sale. Oh, okay. That means I'm supposed to buy this because he know I couldn't see doing it for like one for this price. I need about 5 for the same price. Oh, okay. Then that means this is for me. It's on sale for the money I got in my pocket. If it's anything over what I got in my pocket, it's not for me. You said that's like the story of the man being in the sea and calling out for dad. You said when the 3 things came, he didn't want the help. Then when he saw, they asked, oh, yeah, right. When he went up there, God said, I sent 3 boats. It is the same. I'm so glad I listened. Me too. You said got toast lined up against the wall in my garage. Come on, high five, pumpkin. Heidi Fox said, she said, I got my stuff. Full of food. Come on, baby. Come on. You said because everything is jumping off the page and right out the Bible is. You said my ex and his family called us stupid for buying oats and rice the way we did. But when that freeze happened in Texas, you said guess who was all up in our food? Oh, what y'all got over there? Nothing. You said it's good to see and listen to you again. Well, hello, Mr. Butler. We still be on. Y'all know we still been having class. We almost at 2,000 classes. We still been having class. We just ain't been having class over here because they don't let us be free and frolic through the grass. Over here, you got to walk a straight line. Mm-hmm. We been on. Listen, y'all, we ain't stopped having class. I told y'all. I said when I first started this, I said this is not always going to be here. So if you want to still have class, you'll need to go to YouTube. We've been on YouTube the whole time. We got Substack and some other stuff, but yeah, we was on Fanbase for a minute. We still having class. You looked for us on YouTube. We've been on YouTube the whole time under CERCA TROVA the whole time. Yeah, we had almost 2,000 classes for real. We're over 1,900. Interesting. You said I told a person to prepare a year ago. They told me yesterday they could not afford the food. Miss Lit. Shall I call him? They blocked y'all? No, because I ain't been on here. I wasn't on here. I just been on YouTube. I ain't been on TikTok for like, I don't know how long. Maybe 8 months or something. No, I don't know. And then I took all my stuff down off of there. Okay. Anyway, y'all know where we at. Y'all know where we are. Hey, Dad, so all the stuff that you told us was happening is happening. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, you told us that people was gonna say they waited too late to prepare, and you also told us that by the time they needed to prepare, the food wasn't gonna be no good, and it was gonna be too expensive, and then a whole bunch of other stuff. We just want to tell you thank you. Right, we're gonna get back to the lesson. All right. Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, the water's no good, just like you said, and it's disappearing. So there's gonna be less of it. That's why he told us to get the showers, because we everybody get a bucket of water to wash up with, and that's it. We totally get it. No, yeah, they are talking about the grid. Yeah, that's why we bought those portable wood burning stoves, just in case we gotta heat up some water and cook on there. Yeah. Well, we just want to say thank you. We appreciate you for warning us about what was to come, even about the books. Don't forget the books. No, yeah, because AI is destroying them. And they're taking them out of the libraries and right. Yeah, so you see. Thank you. And God said, "Let there be light." The knowledge of what was to come was all the way in front of everybody, and folks was just acting like the light wasn't on. They said, "Oh, that's interesting. That book is glowing. I probably should go read it, but I don't want to. I'm on my way to go do a crab boil." Hello. Is that book glowing? No. He said, listen, listen. How was it that he told us everything again? Everything? Everything. All of it. The book. You already have the answers. All you had to do is open it. It's an open book test. Literally. Let's go. I don't even know how we got over there. Here we go. Right. Okay. And the finest kernels of wheat. How many of you have wheat kernels in your home? How many of you have the curds of milk, powdered milk, right? Dried. You got some curds of milk. You got a little honey at your house. What about some dried fruit? Really? Got some kind of stored meat at your house? Some of y'all might have some lamb. I don't got lamb money, but some of y'all is balling. And jugs of honey. Got dry milk and jugs of honey. Interesting. All right, and you got some type of canned or stewed meat in your house, some beef or some chicken or something, dried fish maybe, some sardines or tuna or something. Okay, I don't think you got no. It says you drank the foam and blood of the grape, but you probably got some type of drink mix or something at your house that is stored up for later, like a tea mix or something. Maybe got some grape Kool-Aid. I guess that could be like a okay. Why I say web page not available? What? That's weird. Interesting. Okay. They don't like it when we talk about it. Here we go. That's fine. We're just gonna keep on moving. All right. Jeshurun grew fat and kicked. Filled with food, they became heavy and sleek. Lazy. Huh? Any of you got everything you wanted from God and then you stopped talking to him? You stopped consulting him about what you should do, because going to him for advice and getting some wisdom from God about your choices. You just, because your life is where you want it right now, and he answered all your prayers, and so You don't need to do all that no more. Anybody? You said, I'm not gonna lie, yes. Once he got you out, you said yes about a big mistake. Okay, I just want to know. Anybody ever been there? You said you have, Miss Kiva. Anybody else? I'm gonna raise my hand. Guilty. You said I've been guilty of that before. Okay. It's a process. Okay. I'm just trying to see if some of y'all get. I mean, I've been there. Hello. I just want to see if somebody else had ever been over there to that house because I've been there a couple of times. Oh, okay. So I'm not. I didn't. Y'all didn't walk down the same street I did. Oh, okay. I took that turn too. I didn't know. I thought I was the only one that my GPS took me to that space. Oh, okay. You ever has God ever got you to the point where your life is good? Kelsey, now you know you're gonna be in and out, and I understand, and you know whatever you miss, you can watch, and you know I'm gonna fuss at you, cause it's okay if you did. You already know. Your girl don't like certain. You know if you missed it, it's okay. It's okay. You know you'll be able to get it later. It's okay. You moving around, honey. I get it. I love you. We still right here. Okay. They abandoned the God who made them and rejected the rock, their savior. How many times have you left God, who you know for a fact always comes through for you? He never, ever, 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 ever let you down. And as soon as something came that looked like Lucifer in a suit, you said, well, I know you've always been there for me, but I kind of like that this is kind of like on the wild side. It's just something over there. I mean, I know you're going to be steady with me, and I know you'll always be here when I come back, and I'm sorry right now, you're not what I need. You said, ambulate on me around. You said the flesh is weak, Lord. You said I've been delusional. Okay, you said making sin look appealing and fun. You said deceptively telling yourself and you know better. You said, oop, I think it may be time for me to go walk my shoelaces. Uh-oh. You said the audacity of me. Uh-oh. I'm just saying, I mean, you said I found out the hard way. The grass ain't greener on the other side. You said, damn, that just made me sad. Girl, no. You said I've been screaming for people to just read their Bibles. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The flesh is weak, but the spirit is willing. True. I just asked a question. I didn't, you know what I'm saying? I'm just reading. You said, not telling dad he is not what I need is crazy as hell. But have we not done it? And then we'll fuss at him about them not being everything we want them to be. He said, duh. That ain't what you like. You don't want nobody that's always going to listen to you and be there for you whenever you call, and you don't have to call them 18,000 times. And that ain't what you like. Why'd you complain about it? You had that in me, that I never let you down, even though I might have been late a little bit, but I'm right. I was right on time. I mean, that ain't what you want. That's what you said. That's why you told me I wasn't enough and you went and found what you thought you wanted. I'm confused. Hold on. Do you want consistency or not? Wait, huh? You said telling God we're on a break so I could go have my fun. Ooh, I gotta hold that L. Listen, you said, oh my God, I'm gonna put my face in the freezer. You said, so you just go with me, you go with me on me like that. You said, and had the nerve to ask him to protect me as I did it. Listen, you said, I'm gonna just stay in the back. My ear just been gone. Oh Lord. Hey, I know, hey, and that's what we say. Cause he ain't never left us. He ain't never, ever, 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 ever forsook us or anything. And we'll be like, I'ma just go because I'm tired of getting taken care of. I'm tired of paying my bills on time. I'm tired of good things happening to me. I'm tired of my life being consistent. No, that's not what I want. I really want to go back to not knowing and being confused and not being at peace in my house. Do you see it? That's worth it to me, God. And then as soon as you get into it, the wrapping start to peel off. And then you start to see under the wrap and it's all rusted. It ain't even a new car. It's that they put that wrap on it, and then the wheels ain't even real gold or silver. They was spray painted, and you must have hit the curb, and all the paint is scratched off. Now you can scratch it off with your finger. Oh, and it's about to break down on you. It ain't gonna be able to take you nowhere. You gonna be stuck waiting on somebody else to come get you. I don't want no parts of it. You said you got my heart beating fast. Hilarious. You said search bite down. You said my comments getting deleted. Oh, you said I'm gonna put myself. You said in the corner with my head on the wall. You said you got my heart beating fast. Hold on. You said when you say it like that, I feel like Deacon K when he asked his mama, "Why do God love us?" Listen, you said fools go, Daddy. I wasn't able to respond until a few minutes ago. More and more tired every day. You said that's what I thought. At least, dang. You said I was wrong. Sorry, Dad. Listen, I choose you. You said I think I'm gonna need some Pepto after this because my stomach hurts. Oh Lord, I told y'all to get y'all stuff. Oh, listen. Oh we. Jesus, he said, man, scratching all the wallpaper off like they do on the movies. He said when they find the hole, he said, Circa, you just playing the sax louder and louder. Listen, you said you taking me back to my lowrider days when I had my lowrider thinking it was good before, it broke. Listen, been on a tumble cycle and mad. I'm in shambles. Woo, child. You said, ooh, I bought food when it was more real. You said all shriveled up. Embarrassing. You said still recovering from that mistake after 3 years and got a baby out of it. Lord. Listen. Ooh. You said, and he still comes through when you put him to the side. Jesus, you said just make you feel dumb. Listen, you said I'm gonna go walk my plant right now. Listen, you said my son had the nerve to tell someone that they were false advertising on Tinder. I laughed because what you expect, hilarious. Exactly, exactly. Oh we. You said, and now I found myself being more like Fat Albert. You said with the car. Listen, y'all are silly. Hold on. Why they remove our? Oh Lord, what did we done did? What we done did? When I say they playing, what we did? uh Y'all, give me a minute. They over here playing. They talking about. Listen, ain't nobody got time for this. Give me a second, y'all. In the middle of my life, in the middle of my life. Give me a second. When I say they over here playing, it was over there again. You said they playing in the chat over here too, y'all. When I say the most random thing they just asked for right now, give me 1 second. That's crazy. y'all, when I tell you that was the most random thing, we've been on here for how long? And now they want a copy of my ID and what? Y'all have it. That's how I've been able to go live for the last 4.5 years. What do you mean? Seriously? That's why they stopped my live. For ID that y'all been had. We're on to something. What did I just do with my glasses? So we're banned until 4:04. Yeah. And y'all said they was messing with stuff. Listen. And this is why I be telling people, this one, why we gonna be over here. Don't nobody have time for that stupid stuff. Give me a second. That's crazy. We're literally in the middle of class. Baby, listen. When I tell you the enemy be mad, somebody must have got a breakthrough today. You hear me? What y'all think? Listen. Right. Somebody was getting a breakthrough today. You said we was only talking about how messy we were with Jesus. Maybe they mad because they left heaven, and when we're going in, you said, and we are going to going in even in our mess. You say he making a way. Oh, you said that part. We was just vibing and laughing. Come on, you already know. Listen, you said I just came from TikTok. Listen, they be on our heads, don't they? We ain't even been on. Listen, and this is why people like, you've been looking for me. Yeah, because we don't got time for that. In the middle of class, we right in the middle of the good part. Crazy. I definitely found dead in their home. Hold on. You said I definitely got a breakthrough because I was just talking about this to myself. Listen, well, we about to keep going. They ain't stopping nothing. Go back on there. If they block us, we going back to our old house. That's why we don't door knock over there too often. Because they be on that funny stuff. Oh, well, I appreciate you. It ain't mine. It's given freely. Christ give it to whoever want it. He said, if you want wisdom, it'll find you. Right? You just got to be open to hear it. Well, we have, if you look under our live tab, we have almost 2,000 classes of this. And it's other stuff too. Now, I was not this calm in the beginning of TikTok, okay? I just need you to know that. I used to be on here cussing people out and everything. It was crazy. I was fighting for my life. So that part of me, I don't know. I don't know how you'll feel about those. But I'm a work in progress. I just want you to know. You said, oh, I've been following you since you was reading from the first book of Adam and Eve. Oh, okay. I've listened to that faithfully with my children. Thank you. Oh, okay. You been here then. Hey. Hey, right. Okay, so let's keep going. Because the enemy mad. He don't want us to get it in. Y'all said they've been messing around. I don't know why they do that. They really about to be mad. Well, we about to talk about here in a minute after we get through this. Okay, here we go. That's crazy. They just be messing with us. We don't even bother anybody. I just don't get it. Okay? I don't get it. All right. Beishan is in Palestine. And if you know you're not from the line of Jacob for real and you run social media, okay, I picked it up. Got it. Because oh, it's literally talking about Israel abandoning the God who made them and rejected the rock, their savior. They made him jealous with their foreign gods. Who is this about? Because the land of Israel right now has abandoned the God who made them and rejected the rock as their savior. Oh, oh, that makes more sense. Because it's them. And they gon' that's why you can't say nothing. Right? Right. They made him jealous with their foreign gods and angered him with their detestable idols. Right. You said you talking about our homegirl Issa. Yes, but I asked myself who is you said aren't you you said and if you aren't for Jesus, you can go. Listen. Crazy. That makes sense. They sacrifice to false gods which are not God. Gods they have not known, gods that recently appeared, keyword recently appeared, gods your ancestors did not fear. You deserted the rock who fathered you. You forgot the God who gave you birth. The Lord saw this and rejected them because he was angered by his sons and daughters. I will hide my face from them, he said, and see what their end will be. For they are a perverse generation, children who are unfaithful. They made me jealous by what is no God and angered me with their worthless idols. I will make them envious by those who are not a people. I will make them angry by a nation that has no understanding. For a fire will be kindled by my wrath, one that burns down to the realm of the dead below. It will devour the earth and its harvest and set afire the foundations of the mountains. Is this sounding familiar? We got sinkholes opening up and fires burning everywhere. No? Also, it says, I will make them angry by a nation that has no understanding. You mean like Agam? Agam don't have no understanding. They just, if you put 2 coins in a bag and wrestle them around like that, when they talk, it sounds like it's a bag with a whole bunch of rocks in it that's just knocking around. Agam, what you think, Sarah? You think because the nation that's running with our homegirl Issa, they just is baby. They just got rocks in there. They just when they run, you can just hear them knocking around. You think the Lord knew that Agam was coming when the sinkholes was gonna be? Oh, you think so? That's him. It said, I will make them angry by a nation that has no understanding. Well, I be because they make me angry. Sometimes when I watch their interviews, the AGM people, I just be mad because how could that be? Because they just don't be understanding nothing. They don't. They half the time know what they're talking about. They're just I don't even know if they use. Never mind. Huh? Okay, I'm gonna keep going. All right. For a fire will be kindled by my wrath, one that burns down to the realm of the dead below. Uh, you said funny, how they call us the sheeple. This part, Sarah. Listen, listen. Ooh. I will heap calamities on them and spend my arrows against them. Do you think this is happening right now? Do you think that calamities are heaping upon each other right now? Huh? Can you tell me the definition of calamities, please? What's the definition of calamities? Let's see if they gonna play. I don't know what's going on here. Okay. What's the definition? Disasters. Calamities are great disasters or serious events that cause deep pain, loss, and suffering. The word can refer to a large natural event like floods or human made tragedies like raw. Interesting. Calamity is a noun that means a great disaster, misfortune, or serious event that causes sudden damage, widespread suffering, and a deep lasting distress. Ooh, serious event that causes deep loss, earthquakes, floods, disastrous event marked by a great loss and lasting distress and suffering. Also, a state of deep distress or misery caused by major misfortune or loss. Hey, interesting. Great misfortune. Do you feel like the world is under that spirit right now? I saw. Do y'all feel like that or no? Great misfortune. Hey, Jen. Okay. Crazy, right? Okay. I will send wasting famine against them, consuming pestilence and deadly plague. Yes or no? And this in Deuteronomy now. This ain't even Revelations. This is Deuteronomy 32, verse 24. Does this sound like anything familiar right here? The red horse brings this exact same thing, right? Can you tell me what the red horse of the apocalypse brings? What does the red horse stand for? Tell me. So this says, I will heap calamities on them, and I will send my arrows against them. I will send wasting famine against them, consuming pestilence and deadly plague. Right. Right. What else, Tommy? What else? That. But what else? And we normally type that backwards when we write that. Raw. The red horse means famine. Interesting. Could lack of water cause that? Interesting. Huh? Almost 500 cases. Oh, interesting. Bloodshed is one of them, right? Or no? Famine. Interesting. Well, if arrows are flying, that would cause bloodshed, right? Or no? Okay. He said, I will send against them fangs of wild beasts, the venom of vipers that glide in the dust. Was it T of Yah or to Miss Rose that came in here and told us that they found, or somebody came in here and told us that Sarah, somebody, that down in Florida they found that big old nest with all them snakes in it? What, like a couple months ago? And people who can't eat meat because of the tick bites. Uh-oh. Huh? Right? It was a big old, well, they found over 1,000 snake eggs. And it was what? Pythons and some other snakes. You said, yes. The lake here, the Grasshopper, it was UT? Okay, yes, ma'am, but several of us was talking about it. Talking about what? So, it was was it 1,000 python eggs? It was pythons, right? What you do? What would you do? Oh, this was Twine, girl, because I didn't know who I was talking to. Sorry. Okay, you know you gotta revive me, girl. You see, I was like, I don't know who that is. Yes. Sorry, Twine. Look, no new friends, I think, or something. Girl, I'm like, who is that? Who is we? This Twine. Oh, hey, girl. Hey, it was pythons and venomous snakes. Okay, girl. You said, sorry. You said they do yearly hunts because the snakes are out of control. Nests have been found under houses, snakes coming into the neighborhood. Okay, sorry, sister. Hey, Pumpkin. Hey. Hey, Rena. So what are you trying to figure out? If we're at the end of days? No. I already know we are. No. We're reading the scripture. If you want to go there, we're in Deuteronomy 32. You said cutting up. I'm sorry. You said the dog done chewed my other phone. Not the dog that ate my device, so I couldn't get in class. I got it. I got you, girl. I know how they do. You said, I think of needles being used to put venom in. They look like fangs. Right. Right. Okay, we got to be careful about what I read over here. You see, they already restricting my stuff. So if you want me to read it, just because they playing. All right, here we go. Come on. It says, in the street, the sword will make them childless. Are we seeing people become childless in the streets? Huh? Are parents becoming childless right now? Rapidly. Interesting. Yes, ma'am. Okay. 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 Listen. Listen. I'm sorry. In their homes, terror will reign. In their homes, terror will reign. Do you think that there are people that live in a picket fence house and it's really terror behind those doors? We've seen a lot of femicide lately, right? Probably live in terror behind. There's a lot of children that live in terror behind closed doors in homes. Okay. The young men and young women will perish. Is that happening now? A lot of you said Amityville horror activities, this part. The young men and young women will perish. You see a lot of influencers, they dying young, kids. Hello. So in Deuteronomy, what Moses was prophesying, or what God was saying to Moses to tell the people in this time, is now relevant to 2026 too. Everything. You said they couldn't go outside without it happening. Oh, okay. We got to be worried about somebody snatching your kid, taking your kid. We got to be worried about all kinds of stuff. Horrible things. People getting on roadblocks trying to tell the get the kid to tell them where they live and meet them at the store and all this old crazy stuff. Okay. It says the infants and those with gray hair. So if it's the young people, young men and women, so we'll say 18 to 30. And then, well, we'll say, I don't know, 7 to 25. Okay? And then infants, that's newborns. Anybody under, we'll say toddler and under, 2-3 years old and under. I'll give 4. We'll just even say 5. Okay? And those with gray hair, I got a lot of it. Who was left out? Infants and people with gray hair and young people. Who was left out? Nobody was left out. No. No. It says the young men and women. So that's like the, middle, whatever. Then it said the infants. And then it said the old folks, people with gray hair. That's everybody. That's all the sets that you're going to be in. You either a baby, a young adult, or an old person. It's everybody. Okay. The young men and women will perish, the infants and those with gray hair. He said everybody about to go. Everybody can get it. I said I would scatter them and erase their name from human memory. But I dreaded the taunt of the enemy, lest the adversary misunderstand and say, our hand has triumphed. The Lord has not done all this. So he said, I would have destroyed all of y'all. Okay? You need to find us on YouTube, because we not gonna be over here. They already playing again. That's why we left. So, hello. But you need to find us on YouTube, because they already playing with our lives. And it's funny, because as soon as I changed my name back, that happened. Didn't I tell y'all? I said, I want to see what's going to happen. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Crazy. Just changed my name back, what, yesterday? The day before yesterday? And they already on that funny stuff. Crazy. Moving on. God said, I would have destroyed all of y'all, but I didn't want y'all enemy to try to take credit for my work. We don't type stuff like that. Thanks. Love you. We don't type stuff like that over here. If we say it, we know what's happening, and so then we just don't say it. You said I thought it was a fake page when I seen the notification. Nope. It was me. Okay. Let's get through here. Oh, I'm sorry. Yep, it was me, but they already playing. That's why our name ain't been there forever. Forever. All right. It says, they are a nation without sense. There is no discernment in them. Do you feel like there are people that are walking around now that have absolutely no sense and they don't have no discernment? You just follow whatever is sound good to you. They don't even know why they believe in what they believe in. They just believe it. NPCs. Come on. Crazy. It's wild. If only they were wise and would understand this and discern what their end will be. How could one man chase 1,000 or two men? I'm sorry, or two put 10,000 to flight unless their rock had sold them, unless the Lord had given them up. He said, "Y'all ain't did nothing unless I helped y'all. Y'all ain't did nothing. For their rock is not like our rock, and even our enemies concede." Now this is where I want y'all to go right here. Their vine comes from the vine of Sodom and from the fields of Gomorrah. Who remembers us talking about the vine? Hey, hey, son, do you need me? I don't even see. Son, you need me to call you? Hold on, y'all. You said raise his hand like Hermione. Give me a second, y'all. Let me go call him real quick. Sorry. He said, Mama, saw you was in live. Dang, I'm forgetting my glasses again. Oh, you know what? I'm going to try these. Just on these. And call it a day. Right here. I ain't even going back in there for the other one. Okay. Hey, Riley's mom. That was your nephew. He just wanted to check on his mother. He's at work. He said, I saw you live. I just said, hey, I love you. I thought he needed something. But he had called me earlier. And again, remember when I told you I said your nephew called? That's what I meant. And my phone was in here with y'all. It didn't even ring. No, nothing. I don't know what's going on with all my devices. Anyway, sorry, y'all. Okay. So it says their vine comes from the vine of Sodom and from the fields of Gomorrah. Let me ask y'all a question. We were talking about the vines being the lineage and this whole thing. What do you think the word is saying to us right there? What do you think? Do you think that there's a mystery in those two scriptures? Or one, I'm sorry, one scripture in 32? What about even their rock is not like our rock? The spirit of those people are still here. Uh-oh. Not his people. Could they, could that be the difference in the seed? Saying copycat to you. Okay. Could that be the difference in the seed? Could the people in Sodom and Gomorrah been of the line of Cain? Not all of them, because we know some of Seth's people went there too, but could it be? Seeing as how we've been studying all that happened in the city of Enoch, does it make sense? I find it mystifying that it mentions vipers in the dust, erasing a people from memory, and a vine all in one chapter. The seed of the serpent will be wiped from remembrance. Uh-oh, that's what it says to me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And think about it. Right now, reptilians are only a myth to us, so-called. Hello. Hello. That's why I ask, do you think that's talking about the seed? Hmm? What you think? Because we know what happened. And then even in our Egyptian book, like Nicole said, we know that every race of people records reptile humanoids. In Egypt, there's snake-headed gods and goddesses, but they got human bodies. And not a snake mask, a snake head. And they in the book. You said, yes, most of the people don't think about Cain not being in Adam's genealogy. Exactly. Exactly, Heidi. It never says that Adam fathered him. It never says that, which is crazy. How that's right in our face, and they just. You said, and it's funny because they were wiped out from the memory of most and were taken out, and in heaven, all of God's children won't remember them ever again. Right. 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 Hey, sister. Hey, see, y'all be having 18,000. I know I know y'all be switching devices. Yeah, I gotta remember. I figured that was you, right? But I be wanting to make sure. So think about it. Excuse me. Do you think that there's mysteries right in front of our face? Even this. Because on The Simpsons, don't they be showing us that the priest is reptilians? And all of the lawmakers and stuff is reptilians? The important folks is reptilians. They did. But you got to think about it. Some of the angels aren't the seraphim snakes? Don't they? Is it the seraphims that have like a snake body? So if a third of the seraphims came down here and mated with women, what would they create? A human snake hybrid like Medusa. The Gorgons. A third of all classes of heaven fell. All, right? Could that be how the snake people got here? Just looked at the statues of reptiles and humans in Kuwait and Iraq from thousands of years ago. Oh, okay. And we know who lived in and who lived in Uruk at that time. Uruk. Crazy, right? And you see they're only over the water from Egypt, and there were snake people there as well. And there were snake people in the Hindu culture, and snake people in Japanese culture, and snake people in African culture, and snake people. It was snake people everywhere. Interesting. How is it that they all record a type of snake-headed god or humanoid being with supernatural power? Oh, okay. All right. It says their wine is the venom of serpents, the deadly poison of cobras. Interesting. Have I not kept this in reserve and sealed in my vaults? It is mine to avenge. I will repay. In due time, their foot will slip. Their day of disaster is near, and their doom rushes upon them. The war that's getting ready to happen is a spiritual war as well as a natural war, even though I don't know. Raw. Sorry. Right? It's between the sons of light and darkness in the heavens. Hey, pumpkin. Right? Michael Nim is getting ready to battle against their brothers that were thrown out. That's why the Lord is coming with his armies. Sheeta. Shh. Shh. Some people haven't got through there yet. That's why we ain't saying nothing about it. Love you. Okay? Come on. It's not just a physical or carnal thing that we are going to see. Here we go. The Lord will vindicate his people and relent concerning his servants when he sees their strength is gone and no one is left, slave or free. Does that remind you of Revelations at all? Both free and slave, rich or poor. Until nothing is left, nobody. That sound like well, it says right there in 35. Go back. In due time their foot will slip. Their day of disaster is near, and their doom rushes upon them. What are they talking about? The doomsday clock? Right? That's a thing. The doomsday clock. And it's moving faster and closer to doomsday. So a lot of what they were talking about, Moses was telling the people when they was in the desert, is relevant to 2026. Famine, arrows, people that are not God's people, that think that God don't see what they doing. You said the clock is at 11:50. The doomsday clock is at 11:59. Are you serious? It was still 90 seconds or something, wasn't it, when we started this? It was in like a minute and a half or 2 minutes or 3 minutes in 22, wasn't it? It moved up. Let me turn this heat on. Mm-mm. Interesting. Is niece. Is. If I haven't watched the Watchmen movie or read the book, please do so. Watchmen. Why do I feel like I have watched the Watchmen? I feel like I have, Sarah. I I feel like I have watched the Watchmen. I'm gonna go back and look at it, but I think I've seen it. I don't remember what's happening right now, but I do feel like I've seen the Watchmen. Write that down. I feel like I've seen that. I feel like I've seen it. You said the big blue guy, Dr. Manhattan. I feel like I've seen it, but I'm gonna go look. I'm gonna go look. I'm gonna go look. Thank you so much, Tay. Art by Tay made these for me. I appreciate it. It's Art by Tay, right? I don't know if she's changed her name since then. They talk about the doomsday clock and its powers fighting against each other. Interesting. Powers. Interesting. Ain't that crazy how power and authority have a whole new meaning even now? Especially if you watching the shows they were watching. It's just wild how they have played in our face for so long. Anyway, moving on. Here we go. He will say, now where are their gods? The rock they took refuge in. Like Moloch? The book made you cry. I'm sorry to hear that, Sarah. Because those are the rocks they trust in. Moloch, what's his name? The Baphomet statue, the owl statue, the cow statue, Baal statue, the statue of Hathor, the statue of Venus. Those are the rocks that they trust in. Those are the gods that they believe in. Yes or no? The rock of St. Peter. So their rock is not our rock. All of the saints. The rock that we pray to, the rock that we believe in, is not a physical rock. Right? And God said at this time, He gonna say, where's Molech at? Go pray to that big old owl you got and tell him to come save you. Okay, we're not talking about it right now. Okay. We gonna wait till everybody finish watching it, y'all. His Dark Materials. Just got done reading about Jezebel and her rocks. But y'all got mad at me when I brought Rock God up here and told y'all that's the same stuff y'all used to be on. I found him. He didn't find me. I found him. Oh, great rock, please send me my husband or wife and wealth. Protect me, oh great rock that can't even lift its own self up or polish itself. This rock can't even drive your car. And you praying to it. Oh great rock, please give me divine revelation. I'm happy my rock ain't that kind. This kind. Oh great rock that can't even carry yourself. Bring me money. Medical field folks. Idols of stone and wood. Can I ask y'all a question? Do this look like the inside of like ovaries and stuff to y'all? Not ovaries. I'm sorry, arteries. Well, ovaries too, maybe. Like the arterial walls, or am I tripping? As far as like the layers of the arteries, cause look at the. I mean, I always talking about like gold veins and silver veins and marble veins and veins and veins and veins, and this comes out of the same place that they find those gold veins and stuff, the rocks and the veins of. Interesting. Yeah. Well, if our mountains used to be alive, that makes sense. Part of a calcified Nephilim. Very, very interesting. Right? It does look like that when you look at blood flow under a microscope. Interesting. Interesting. Isn't that wild? Is that maybe why God be mad that folks be praying to rocks? Because it's old pieces of the bastard children of the angels. Looks like a cell with a nucleus and walls. Interesting. Interesting. Golden veins, golden ichor, blood of the gods. Here we go. I believe it. I believe it. I mean, because you got to think, if Lucifer now is made up of rubies and diamonds and all of those things, it makes sense. It definitely makes sense. Even I can't think of the one X man, he's like liquid metal. When they shoot him, the metal just like pours out. Well, that happens with what's his name too. Reminds me of that mud fossil man. Listen, it's a real thing. I think they've been playing in our face for a very long time. A very long time. Let's get through here. I'm sorry, y'all. We didn't be here all day and forever. Okay, we almost done. I told y'all this was kind of a lot of reading. All right. Um. You're a nation without sense. I'm sorry, y'all. Okay. Uh. It says, he will say, now where are their gods, the rock they took refuge in, the gods who ate the fat of their sacrifices and drank the wine of their drink offerings? Let them rise up to help you. Let them give you shelter. See, now that I myself am he. Ooh, wee. There is no God besides me. I put to death and I bring to life. I have wounded and I will heal, and no one can deliver out of my hand. I lift my hand to heaven and solemnly swear, as surely as I live forever, when I sharpen my flashing sword and my hand grasp it in judgment, I will take vengeance on my adversaries and repay those who hate me. I will make my arrows drunk with blood, while my sword devours flesh, the blood of the slain and the captives, the heads of the enemy leaders. Mm. Rejoice, you nations, with his people, for he will avenge the blood of his servants. He will take vengeance on his enemies and make atonement for his land and people. Rejoice, you nations, with his people, for he will avenge the blood of his servants, and he will take vengeance on his enemies and make atonement for his land and people. Can you tell me where Jesus was born? What country? Mm, what country? Y'all got it. I'm waiting over here. Oh, what? No. So is this fitting? Oh, okay. Bethlehem is located in the West Bank, which is under the administration of the Palestinian National Authority, not inside Israel. It sits 6 miles south of Jerusalem. He was born in Palestine. The lines were different when Jesus was there. So why in the world would someone want to tear up where the Son of God? Level it to the ground? Jenny. Okay. So when it says, I will make my arrows drunk with blood, while my sword devours flesh, the blood of the slain and the captives, the blood of the slain and the captives, and the heads of the enemy leaders. Rejoice, you nations, with his people, for he will avenge the blood of his servants, and he will take vengeance on his enemies and make atonement for his land and people. You said my husband just walked in and said they just burned it down. Right now, Heidi? Not, hey, brother. Hey, not walking in like, oh yeah, they just burned it down actually. Oh, while they were yet speaking, that's what you said. That's the kind of day we having today. Interesting. Thank you, brother. How can you be a Christian and be happy that the birthplace of your supposed Christ is being demolished? You know why? Because most people don't even know Jesus was born in Palestine. And they were saying, I'm a Christian and I have Christian values, but I want you to tear up the birthplace of Jesus, bomb it to hell, is literally what they have said. The birth, the birthplace, the day before the 12th. Oh, okay. Interesting. I wouldn't want no place to where Jesus walked to be tore up because it's all historical and probably super spiritual. But then it is bloodshed being there and people are being never mind. But God said all the way back in Moses' days that he was going to pay the people back that destroyed it and that took his people captive and that shed blood there. He said, and they don't even know their doom is right around the corner. They have no idea. He said, and I know they prayed to Lucifer and to Moloch and to all of those hidden gods and stuff. He said, but I'm on my way. And I've seen everything, and I got a trick bag locked up in heaven waiting on them. He said, and I will avenge. He said, didn't I? You know, I got. Oh, okay, don't worry about it. Come on. You said the day before the 12th. Come on. Hello. Ain't that crazy? People just as blind as a bat. They even took it. You said took what? 66 and replaced it with Israel's. So of course they don't know. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know what that. They even took the fruit out of the 66. I don't know what you're saying. Yeah. So this just happened right now. Hold on, though. Woe to those. Okay, hold on. They just did something right now. You said, uh, Heidi. All the hair on my legs is standing up, and on my arms. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Got it. Got it. Got it. Okay. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Right. Was it Heidi that I was just talking to? You said your husband. They just did this right now though. So was there an attack just right now? Is that what he was saying? Earlier today. Mm. All right, here we go. This is the last of it. Moses, not the last of the chapter, but the last of what we're going to read. Moses, and at God's appointed time, Moses came with Joshua, son of Nun, and spoke all the words of this song in the hearing of the people. When Moses finished reciting all these words to Israel, he said to them, take to heart all the words I have solemnly declared to you this day, so that you may command your children to obey carefully all the words of this law. They are not just idle words for you, they are your life. By them, you will live long in the land, and you are crossing, I'm sorry, in the land, and you are crossing the Jordan to possess Deuteronomy 32. My suggestion questions in Google are interesting. Christianity is the fastest declining religious group in America by overall population, falling from 78% in 2007 to 62%. Interesting. 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 It's wild how they don't even know that. Remember I told y'all it's about the people, but it's about the land. And remember what we studied about Adam and where he was, a great falling away, because people want to be deceived. And if the pastors aren't going to go and dig deep into the word, how are they supposed to eat? So they being raised on candy, on sweets, on stuff that sound good to them. They don't want to hear the ugly parts of the word. They don't want to know, oh, don't tell me about the end of the world. Don't tell me that there's not going to be any food, because I'm not going to be here for that. So they've listened to the honey covered lips telling them sweet nothings and whispering what they wanted to hear. Hello? It's a real thing. Listen. And it's all because there's so many people that pretend to know God and they don't. It's lucrative to know Jesus, especially if you have a lot of charisma and all of that kind of stuff. They don't care about them people's souls. They're not really bearing a weight. Because if they did, they would see that their people are spiritually starving. They're being bombarded by the enemy, yet they don't teach them how to fight spiritual warfare, real spiritual warfare. Pillow talking with me and pastors religious. You said that aren't their heavenly husband. Come on. Okay. So now on to the juicy part, and we're not gonna go deep into it. Okay. We're not gonna go deep into it because I don't know where everybody is in his dark materials. You said can't care, just out here telling lies left and right, girl, and they don't realize the weight that is on them because they do that. No. You said why we can't just get along with each other in this world. Well, that started at the beginning with the brothers. Okay. So to those of you, I don't know where everybody is in their watching of the Golden Compass. I know some people are not able to watch, so you'll just be following along with class. That's okay. It's not a problem. Okay. So either way it go, you gonna learn, right? But to those of you that has anybody? You said the golden material is good. Listen, you said I'm on season 2 episode. You said, and oh boy, do I have notes. Good. Good. So, who remember? Well, I have not done any reading out of this book because I realized this is Aristotle and some other people that I've read, and it's a whole bunch of stuff going on in here, right? I don't think that this is the original Book of the Lords, the one that we was reading about. But anyway, you said, is it good to you? You on season 3? I'm on episode 8. Uh-oh. It's about to get good to you. Just listen. Your eyes is open. Your eyes is open. If you watching his dark material, you said you read Aristotle too. Oh yeah, we family for real, girl. Listen, I was looking down at the notes and I'm like, I read this before. Oh, a lot of people, girl. Listen, I got some, some other folks too. Listen, when I tell you, Auntie used to just sit and do nothing but read. I mean it. And I don't remember it all. And I'm grateful I don't, because then it'd be new every time I run back into it. But yeah, it is an amazing subject. Yeah, Aristotle and a few others. Okay, so look though, just hear me though. Okay, you said my toes and fingers are wiggling. Can I have some questions? You said I have some questions, but I guess I could wait. Yeah, we gotta wait. We're gonna do it all at once. Okay, we're gonna do it all at once. You said in plain sight. Come on. Okay, so look, I'm not going to go into detail about this, but I need you to put this in his dark material, what's the names? And when I tell you, okay, The crazy thing is, this book has been on the side of my bed since before I went down to Indy. Okay, it's just been sitting there, and I had a place marked. I just opened it up and started reading one day. It goes up there. There's two other books that go with this. Okay, I just put these highlighters in here today. I didn't even really have time to get to these. They've been up on the shelf. But why did I open this book? Okay, here. It's The Wars of the Lord, Volume 2. And can I read to y'all what I found that I thought quite interesting? Huh? And then I'm gonna let y'all go. But I think to those of you that are in this in-depth study that we're in right now, I think you're gonna find this very interesting. Yeah. Very, 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 very interesting. Ooh, I'm gonna give y'all a quick rundown. Okay, a quick synopsis, and this is in Aristotle's book on sense and sense objects. Okay, which is where some of this comes from, and then they have scripture in here as well. So it says, nevertheless, he knows that whatever is so determined may not occur, since man has choice. Now, if God judges man according to his deeds, whether good or bad, the following alternatives ensue. Either he rewards and punishes them according to the knowledge he has of their deeds, in so far as they are determined and ordered, or he judges them simply according to their deeds, good or bad. Now, if we say that he judges them in terms of his knowledge of their actions, insofar as they are ordered, this would be a defect in God, may he be blessed, for perhaps they did not behave according to this pattern, and this is contrary to what is intended by this view, okay? On the other hand, if God judges them merely according to their actions, it would follow that he knows their actions and particulars. But this has also been shown to be false, right? So we're going to go down here. It says, to the extent that a form is more superior, its consequences, to the extent that a form is more superior, its consequences are more beneficial, either quantitatively or both. He said this is evident from an inductive examination of existent forms. For example, since the form of man is superior to the form of an ass, more instruments have been provided from the form to preserve it in the best possible manner. In the best possible manner, that of which it is the form. They talk real weird. Basically, the man. Then have been provided for the form of an ass, for the preservation of an ass is in the best possible manner. So basically, God is saying he gave us more abilities than he gave to the animals, right? He's using a donkey. They used to say ass, so I'm not cussing. Y'all know that's what a donkey is called, right? So look, it says, moreover, the various beneficial consequences deriving from the human form with respect to the individual man are superior to the consequences deriving from the form of the ass with respect to an individual donkey, basically. Now, this is what got me right here. Listen to this. And what is true in this regard for corporeal forms is obviously true for incorporeal forms. For whatever is true of the former in this regard derives from the latter. That is, y'all, the agent intellect. From the incorporeal beings, the agent intellect. Agent intellect. AI. What? Wait, we're not done. And the other incorporeal forms from which sublunar phenomena are derived. Sublunar, under the moon but over Earth. I'm finna throw this phone. Hold on. Just wait. We're still going. Hold on, Nisi Boo. I knew you was going. I knew you said, cause girl, wait, just hold on. Now, mind you, y'all know these books. Y'all could probably go back and tell me what day I got them. I don't even remember, but I know they've been up there. Listen, listen, listen. Okay. Now, since it is obvious that God, may he be blessed, is the most perfect of all forms, so that there is no comparison between his perfection and the perfection of all other forms, it is fitting that from God comes only that which is good and perfect to the maximum degree possible, of that of which he is the form and perfection of all existing things. Now, here, stay right here. Don't go nowhere. In general, here we go. Listen, y'all. All evils that occur are attributable to matter or to chance. I'm going to read that again. In general, all evils that occur are attributable to matter or to chance. For the causes of evil are necessarily in the recipient itself or from some external factor. If they derive from some cause in the recipient, this must be either its external mixture or its moral and mental characteristics. If the former, then these evils are obviously attributable to matter. For in this case, the cause is the insubordination of the passive powers to the active powers, as has been explained in book 4 of the Meteorologica. This is Aristotle talking about the soul. Clear. Ain't this what we've been? Is this not what we watching in the show? Huh? Uriel and Heliel, the twins, who are masters of matter, with the latter twin being evil. Get away from me! I'm finna scream. Come on, Nisi Poo. And look, I wrote. Oh, but wait, hold on. There's more. Are you ready? Agent intellect, and talking about the soul and the way it goes smooth with my studies right now. Come on, Nisi Poo, listen when I tell you the answers be when we need them, because these have been on the shelf for however long. But hold on. Agent intellect, the Central Intelligence Agency. Agents of the CIA, and they're an organization that remains in the background, that watches everything that goes on. And but in here, the incorporeal forms are derived, and they are called agent intellect, AI. And these agents of intellect reside under the moon but above heaven in the sublunar regions, in the dark matter. Interesting. You said knowledge, not necessarily wisdom, is the most dangerous. Uh-oh, you said that's what I thought, like the ones working for the magister. Now, are you ready to have your wig blown all the way back? Are you ready to have your wig blown? And if you are watching his dark materials, I just need you to pay attention to what I'm about to say. And then you can move on with whatever conclusion you come to. Is that all right? Can I share with you what I saw today that just stood up off the page, like how that it did me like this when I opened that book. And that book been on the side of my bed for God knows how long. It did me like this. And something we talked, it did me just like this. The light is on. Are you ready? You said, girl, I got one patch of brown hair left. Fully gray on the way. Okay. Here we go. Nisi Poo, you ready? I figured you probably already went over here or you might enjoy this. Some of y'all too. Here we go. All right. It says, let us begin with Levi's explicit and forthright rejection of the belief in demons in order to explain divination. One of the key topics in the book 2, the words of the Lord, which we know that there are demons, but I guess he was trying to describe it away. Whatever the case. In Leviticus 17:7, the Israelites are explicitly forbidden to offer sacrifices to Cerium. Seirim. Seirim. Yes. But the demons are agents of darkness, are they not? And they have intellect that we do not have. They have, their thoughts are not our thoughts because they're heavenly beings, even though they're trapped here on earth. But did you hear what I said? In Leviticus 17:7, the Israelites are explicitly forbidden to offer any sacrifices to the Cerium, which are usually taken to be some kind of demon represented by or manifested in goats. In ancient Greece, they were called satyrs. Seirim. Sounds like cherubim too. Huh? In this passage, Levi connects the belief in demons to some astrological doctrine about the symbolic representation of Saturn by goats. The ancient Israelites, uncritically believing in some false theory that attributed divinity to the planets, sacrificed to Saturn via his sacred animals, the goats. Siri, who lives in dark matter in the clouds. Mm-hmm. You said serum. To me, sounds like the drink of. Listen, serum. Okay.
I found this on the web.
I don't want you to do that. Right, right, Nicole. But if you are getting closer to the end of, if you're at the end of season 2 of his Dark Materials, or you gone on to season 3, remember Siri. And remember that in Leviticus 17, they was praying to something called a Cerium, asking for answers and getting information. His Dark Materials. His Dark Materials. You said not Siri been listening this whole time. Oh yeah. Yeah. Right. You seen it? You already know, One Love, don't you? If you didn't got to the point, then at the point, and then that makes so much sense about the point right now. Oh, that's why I said I need everybody to come on and get through it so we can talk about it. Because, baby, if it ain't right here in Aristotle, baby, and Gersonides, him too. Girl, listen. I said, ooh, not right on time right now, and we ain't even opened these books, and we might have had them, I don't know, a year. You said she's over there flinging her nails, waiting on you for you to summon. Come on. Come on. Is. And wait, if you are watching his Dark Materials, wait till you get to season 3. You're going to be like, not I'm living in his Dark Materials right now. Weird. I don't want to spoil it. I just want y'all to watch it. I just want y'all to watch it. And it has a lot to do with what we just read today. You said what show is the platform? I don't know. I know it's on HBO, but you're going to have to look at where else it is. I know for a fact it's on HBO. I don't know where else it is. You can start though by watching the Golden Compass. It because it is like the beginning of that. Um, Golden Compass is on Tubi for sure. I'm trying. I'm so trying. I know you said I'm about to bite here. Here. ah, here. Bite. You can bite Sam. It's fine. Go ahead. I don't mind. I'll share. You can bite Sam, girl. Because when I was reading it, I'm like, oh, yes. Golden Compass first, then Dark Materials. Yes. 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 She said, I'm about to bite. Here. You can bite him. You can bite. Because you got to pinch something or something. Ain't that crazy? So now you see why I said I want everybody to get through it. Ugh. Hurry. I mean, watch, but hurry. Like, pay attention, but still kind of don't fast forward because you're going to miss something. You said, I'm over here shaking my leg like I'm in trouble. Girl, to want to get it out, it's wild, right? You said bite and swing it all around a few times. Ain't that crazy how stuff been right in front of our face? Just hiding right in plain sight. All of it. So I'm not going to keep y'all. I'm going to let y'all go so y'all can finish so we can hurry up and get through this. So we've been having movie homework. I'm letting it be. Okay? I'm trying to be patient and let everybody get through it so we get... You said y'all got me excited. Oh, it's real good. You said like a doggone pit bull. I already know. You were like, just let me... Just... It's all in here, Niecy Poo. It's all in here. I said, whoa. 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 So we're going to talk about some other stuff later because they already playing with us. So we'll do that. And then I'm going to go eat because I'm going to have to do that right now. And I'm going to let y'all have y'all time. And then y'all got some stuff to go looking around for. And then we'll come back. I don't know. I was going to get back on last night, but then I was like, they probably watching. So I didn't go to bed till 3 o'clock because I woke up late at like 9 o'clock or something. 8 o'clock. I laid down probably at about this time and woke up at 9. So I guess I'm on second shift right now. I don't know. So we can't talk about the show at all. No, we got to wait. I know. Now you see how I be feeling when I be wanting y'all to come on. Come on. But so many, I don't want to ruin it, and I want to see what people see. You said I'm going to get back to it, I guess. Come on. Yeah, because I need y'all to get down through there. I need y'all to get down through there because everybody is at different places. So I'm trying to let everybody at least get to the second season before we start going in. You said click spin. Yo, you said you are too much for me. No, listen, cuz and think about this. You guys are looking at the beginning when it's coming on, the credits and all of that. Yeah, I need y'all to be your eyes and then a lot of this is going back to most of our studies. So that's another reason why I'm like, I want to see what all y'all end up connecting it to. You said I ain't got no toes left to wiggle, just rocks. Hilarious. Listen, but think about it. We watched this before, and now we watching it again, and it has a whole new meaning every single time we go and do this. So I'm excited. I'm very excited. All of the stuff we've been studying about the North and the islands, and I think you just need to get on in there. All right, y'all gonna try to get through some episodes today, huh? I'm trying to give y'all time because I need everybody. I'm gonna rewatch the last like 4 episodes of um season 3, because I kind of was going to sleep, and doing stuff. So when you be doing stuff, whatever, I need to go back and rewatch them and look. But definitely, okay, okay, okay. You said I'm looking for it right now. Oh, it's real good. About to listen. Mm-mm. You said sorry, I'm not participating. I'm cutting grass now. No, 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 that's fine. Yeah, we about to go. Yeah, we've been having a lot of movie research. You see, I need to find somewhere to watch other than HBO. Okay, I don't know. I'm sure it's somewhere. I think some other people found it some other places. It might. I don't know it all the places, but somebody listed it's on a couple different ones. So okay, whatever you miss, you can find it on live. But I'm about to go eat. This class and community has definitely pulled me through some tough times. You said, and I'm grateful everyone, especially you. Did. I love all of y'all. I love everybody that don't come in here acting crazy, and some of them I love them too. Because I can't get into heaven if I don't. You didn't say I had to like folks though. No, I'm just playing. I'm about to go though, y'all. So y'all got movie homework. Get your pen and paper out. You can have popcorn, but you also need to have your pen and paper out. Okay? It's not a movie. Right. Right. Excuse me, y'all. So Ferris, Love, and Des, I love y'all. But this is a seeking you can find place. Right. No. If a person asks and I don't give the answer, it's because I want them to go looking. Absolutely not. When did we start doing that? Ain't nothing changed. No. If I don't say and they ask, that's because I want them to go and look. Bye.